Hello, hello! There we go. This should work, hopefully. We'll find out. So today we're going to be playing case number 6 of Ace Attorney. I originally forgot to change the title of the stream and I was like, oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just checking my mic's working and it's me going, what the f- There we go. We're going to be continuing case number 6, which is the Turnabout Time Travel. It's the wedding case. Not Turnabout Tomorrow. Not Dual Destinies. Let's not do that one. Spirit of Justice. No. Yeah, I want to go on Spirit of Justice, please. I was about to say, why was I on Dual Destinies for a second? I should not be on Dual Destinies. I should be on Turnabout Time Traveler. It's the one with the wedding. The wedding. The doodad. Oh, we're gonna like it? Please tell me you're gonna like it. Yay! Oh, this is when, court record, wasn't it? What was I gonna do? Get Soren's attention. Okay, so we're gonna present something to him. The timekeeper? No, the timekeeper doesn't. What are you showing me that for? There's something that's gonna be, Mr. Sprocket. I can't read him at all. Not even with an item as loaded with sentiments as this. His pendant? Could you take a look at this? Okay, will this get his attention? Oh, is that Ellen's? Ellen told us that she travelled through time during the incident. She said it happened after she made a wish on this pendant. Gotta move this. You mean to say you two are Ellen's lawyers? Yes, I just told you that a minute ago. Sorry, I was lost in thought.
He wasn't even listening?
Oh boy. He's not at all what I expected, based on Ellen's gushing testimonial anyway. I mean, he's just not... It feels weird that there's, like, no music in this segment. I don't know why there's just, like, no music in here. It just feels the most awkward thing, but I guess that's the point. Oh, and by the way, drink of the day is we've got some water, we've got some, like, fizzy orange, and we've got some coffee. Because even though it's, like, 5 PM, we are still gonna be drinking coffee. Also, be aware that, like, as soon as it hits, like, 9 PM GMT, or, like, 10 PM GMT, I will, like, end up stopping for 5 minutes just to find out the Strictly Come Dancing results, because I'm not gonna be able to watch the final live with this. And since I said I was gonna do it tonight, because I'm doing some, winter D&D with some friends tomorrow, and I'm gonna be going out for some drinks afterwards. Hopefully, we can finish this either tonight, or we can't even do Wednesday, because of the fact is it Christmas Eve on Wednesday, I think? We could do Tuesday. We could do the 23rd, but then it'd be cutting a bit close, but we could try. We'd like to ask you about Ellen's case, if you don't mind. I don't know a thing about it, so why don't you ask her the police? In other words, not interested. Cool.
This guy is the worst. Now I feel sorry for poor Ellen.
In that case, can I ask you about how Ellen travelled through time? Go on. Guess that got your attention.
Is time travel really even possible?
Yes, it is possible. Alrighty then. Also, at random points I may need to pause because of the fact that, like, either me looking at random shit, or random person coming into my room, or random dog deciding to come into my room. So we'll find out. At the same time, it's also impossible. The pendant I gave Ellen is not supposed to operate as a time machine by itself. What do you mean? The timekeeper, the clock we displayed in the reception hall, that is the body of the time machine. The pendant is simply a part.
That clock was the murder weapon, wasn't it? But it's a time machine too?
What Ellen experienced akin to travelling down a road by car key. Physically and metaphysically, it should be impossible. Unless, maybe the quantum system inside the pendant somehow accidentally interfered with the natural flow of the 4th dimension. We're losing him again, aren't we? Maybe we best go ask him some more about the time machine. Okay. So you've been researching time travel. Moving through the space-time continuum would be man's ultimate means of travel. Time travel is a mode of transportation? Since the dawn of time, the man's developed multifarious methods of transportation. Horses, steam engines, gas engines, airplanes, spaceships. But they're all fundamentally similar and they constitute three-dimensional movement. Travel through the space-time continuum would shift mankind into a new paradigm. Paradigm? Come right as that!
I don't know why, Nick, but I'm getting awfully sleepy.
For generations, sprocket aviation has advanced the development of transportation. Therefore, it's only natural I would research time travel as man's next great leap.
Is he done? What exactly does all that stuff you were saying mean, Nick?
Basically, it's like taking a hamburger joint and adding a drive-thru to it, I think.
I get it. It's the same burger, but with a quicker and more efficient delivery system. So what Soren really wants to do is launch humanity into the future.
Launch, not lunch. But do you really believe that time travel's possible? Well, it only becomes truly impossible when man stops daring to believe. Besides, time travelers do exist, you know. Have you met Professor Layton? And his non-existent new wife? Oh god, I cannot wait to play Unwound Future and cry again while playing it. Because I cried the first time. And I will again. Though I cannot wait for the stupid frame of the it was then that I was viciously assaulted. Ah, damn. And it's just him doing the Peter Griffin death pose. That is very much just what Layton is at this point. But you wouldn't understand. Oh, what am I doing?
Did you hear that, Nick? Time travelers really do exist.
All I know is Soren isn't the easiest guy to wrap your head around.
I don't know, it's kind of like the way he talks is full of hope for the future. He's more passionate than I thought too. When it comes to inventions, anyway.
Yeah, his apparent lack of concern for Ellen is a bit troubling, though. I was crying so bad at the ending of the second game, I didn't even need to do the microphone puzzle. Oh my god. That is insane. Hey Bean, how you doing? Oh my god, I love that. I hear the rest of the Sprocket family was opposed to your marriage. Oh no, yeah, the second and the third game especially. Those two hit hard. Like, the original trilogy especially hit hard with the stories, and I was like, ah! What are your thoughts on that? Good, getting ready to travel? Hell yeah! We love it. Oh, who's this? Master Soren. Who's this person? Oh, this character who definitely won't be the villain! You look like Enoch Drebber, which immediately makes you look like you're the villain of this case. It is time for the meeting on next term's project. Why the fuck are you here? What is this? Daydreaming about your inventions again? You're the future president. You must consider the business side. What the fuck? It is I. I found Soren. Send the car over at once. I'm not interested. Master Soren, you two give me quite the headache at times. John Villain. He does look like a villain, not gonna lie. Take a fucking look at this guy and say he's not a villain. In any case, your attendant is waiting. When we were going over last stream about who we thought the villain of this case would be, I wonder who could possibly be the villain of this case. It's Ace Attorney. They make it look like the villain is just like, all he needs is like a little twiddly mustache. He needs like the Waluigi mustache, just so he could twiddle it. Like, come on. Please go to him now. I can hear my friends singing, and it's me going, I know, I can hear the Christmas songs, don't you dare. I've yet to listen to Wham yet. I've gone 20 days and I've not heard it at all on the radio, and I was like, really? Excuse me, but who the fuck are you? Where are my manners? My name is Pierce Nickety. Please call me Pierce. I'm the Sprocket family butler. Oh, you also work for the family? Abso-fucking-lutely, you're the villain.
Nick, a butler. The butler is always doing it. I didn't know they actually still existed. I thought they were just on, like, TV and stuff.
The butler did it. I'm sorry. What is this? Cluedo. The butler did it. And who might you be, if you don't mind me asking? I'm Phoenix, Ellen's lawyer.
And I'm his assistant, Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
The butler did it, unironically. Oh, so it is you. I'm most grateful for you to taking on Miss Ellen's defense. You have my sincerest thanks. Don't mention it. Speaking of the case, one moment, please. I feel like he would fit so well in a Layton game if you simplified his design. If you simplified his design down, he would be so much of like a Layton villain. He just needs the jacket, the big thing on his shoulder, and the monocle. And like, I guess the X thing would be more simplified. But if he was simplified, he would be the Layton villain. He reminds me of Descole a little bit with his thing. Hey, you can draw. Oh my god, I get to draw him in the Layton art style. Oh my god, that's the next art stream that we do. We could do an art stream we could do it on like Tuesday if we don't finish this case. Oh my god,
what a beautiful pocket watch.
It's actually Ellen's. I stole it off her. It's just a bit of a good luck charm. It's also how I killed the victim. That's one expensive good luck charm. I guess it makes sense. Knowing the time is pretty important in this line of work. Good morning. Hey, Talia, how you doing? Good. I'm very EB. Ah, yeah, good morning, afternoon, night, wherever you are in the world. Do you do? I guess my pocket watch is important to him as my attorney's badge is to me. I wonder who the villain of this game could possibly be. There is a little time before I must attend to Master Soren again. Why not come to Sprocket Manor? You definitely won't find any evidence there. I just woke up at 11 AM. Okay, so you're quite a few hours behind. Okay. So you're like 6 hours behind me. Okay. Not gonna say the other word. You mean to Soren's home? As a token of appreciation on taking Miss Ellen's defense, I would like to serve you some delicious tea and refreshments. They're not poisoned. I'm in Texas, of course I am. Yeah, I keep forgetting that, like, that America is between, like, 5 and 8 hours behind, depending on where you are. Because it's like, if you're on, like, the east... Yeah, if you're on, like, the east coast, it's, like, 5 hours. But if you're on the west coast, you're like 8 hours, because that's EST and PST. Apparently the whole butler did it trope was never actually a thing. People just gaslit themselves into thinking it was, like Dracula saying blah blah blah.
A fancy high society tea party with high-class snacks and everything, and it definitely won't be poisoned.
And what about the investigation?
You've got to switch the cups just in case. You kidding? What better place to investigate next than Soren's house? There definitely won't be any implanted evidence there.
Do you really think his house is going to give us any new leads? Yeah, if we don't find another new character, this guy is the villain. I'm sorry, that's just how it is.
Of course it will. I say we take the butler up on his kind offer and go to Soren's place.
Alright, you win. Very good. To Sprocket Manor, then. He's just dragging Soren by the hat, going, come on, you're coming home! The foyer. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. Ooh, fancy. They really have a thing with cows, don't they? Okay, I've pushed the dog out the room. They've no longer started barking. It's fine. It's really awkward when there's, like, no music whatsoever.
This place is not disappoint. I'm so excited.
Okay, look. Is that, like... Slow down. The mansion isn't going anywhere. Oh, so, yeah, that's just what it's going to be. Like, when I start pausing, it's going to be, my dog has wandered into my room because she can push open my door. And it's me going, cool, great, I need to get that fixed. Now, we won't have to worry about anyone untoward eavesdropping here, apart from the, like, 5 people in the room. I take it you wanted to ask me some more questions?
That's why you invited us?
Sorry to have tricked you like this, but it is a murder after all. I couldn't talk openly about it in public and risk sullying the Sprocket family's reputation.
Oh, and I was really looking forward to all those fancy snacks.
Well, I can always put poison in them if you want. There, don't cry. This Pierce guy is one shrewd man, and he's definitely not the villain. I will keep making the thing. If no other characters appear, this guy is the killer. I'm sorry. I'm not even sorry. That guy is the killer. I'm sorry. I know nothing of this case, and I looked one thing at this man and went, that guy is the killer.
Look at all the cute vintage radio.
Oh, that thing under the stuffed bull's head. I'm gonna take a closer look. Oh my god, Husband Hotel reference. I thought I told you to settle down.
I'm sorry.
Not to worry, we have like 15 million of them. What the fuck? He definitely stabbed someone with that, right? Typically, yeah, it is, yeah. Ah, that little mech fixed it right up. He definitely stabbed someone with that, right? I'm not only the butler, but I'm also Sprocket Aviation's repair department director. One might say patching things up is my specialty.
That was incredible. What is that little doohickey on your shoulder?
It's my fixer-upper shoulder mech. Master Soren made it for me. There's so many features and functions to effectively enumerate at the moment, though.
I wish I had one of those. Aw, dang it.
Fixing things is a simple matter. But... oh, no, but I'm gonna smack these dice. Hydration time. Coffee. Drink of the day, coffee and water. And I've also got some fizzy orange for later, but that's in the little fridge. Fixing people is a different matter. Even a skilled physician can't bring back the dead. Posture check. Ugh. Stretch. Ugh, I'm in a big jumper, so I might have to take this off at some point because this is like the floofiest jumper because I've got the winter feeling. I don't want to put the heating on too much because money. Okay, but please forgive me. I seem to have gotten sidetracked. I wish I had a nice yummy Monster energy. Ooh, I've never actually had Monster. Somehow, in all my life, I've never had it. I don't think I get along that well with energy drinks, to be fair. Hence why I drink coffee so much, because I don't get along with energy drinks. Whereas I know a lot of people who have it the other way around, where a lot of people I know don't drink coffee, and they drink a lot of energy drinks instead to get the caffeine. So, fair enough. Anyway. I don't care, it's 5 PM, I'm drinking coffee. He must be in shock over Gloomsbury's death. I'm one of those people? Yeah. Still, I need to ask him some questions about the case. I should take a look around and see what I can find out while I'm here too. Okay, I guess I'm examining. I gotta examine the whoever the hell that... oh, no, there's a thing down there. Excuse me, but there's a card here on the floor. It's the gable! Well, it's a Flying Chapel keycard. No wonder there were 2 Pegables. No wonder there was 2 Begables. It was actually a gay wedding all along. It's a Flying Chapel keycard. Chapel Roan. A Flying Chapel? What areas on the Flying Chapel require a keycard?
Most areas we want to keep the public out of, such as the staff room and the hold, which is chock full of machinery.
You can't enter the areas without a keycard. Pegable? Yeah, this thing. Pegable, as in Pegasus, but it is a Pegable, and I went, the what? There was 2 of them, and I went, oh, was it a gay wedding? Hell yeah.
This one belongs to Ellen.
What's Ellen's keycard doing here? Did Ellen come back here?
I don't believe so, and she was arrested by the police straight away. Although there was a strange man with a gaudy jacket in here earlier.
That's okay, Larry. Is that man wearing a beret?
He was, as a matter of fact. He was also wearing sunglasses and a fake mustache.
Energy drinks are okay. I prefer them over coffee. Fair enough. We love it. I knew it. The only question is, what was he doing here? Okay, what else we got? Are those pictures of the wedding reception?
I took them with my trusty camera.
Just man. Do you mind if we have a
look at the photo?
Be my guest, take as long as a look as you'd like.
Oh my god, I love just doing stupid voices. Okay. Okay, so this is Ellen and Soren. I can't see Larry by that table, but maybe he's hidden by the flowers. I don't know.
What do you think of this gorgeous dreamscape?
Oh, Pierce is at the back. I like juice. Viking berries, my favourite flavour. Ooh.
A thick fog billows across the room, make it look as if the couple were walking on clouds.
Look how beautiful Ellen is. She looks a bit nervous though.
She does, doesn't she? There's Pierce at the back, staring over at one of the lanterns, definitely not trying to hide the blood. Really? Where?
Right there behind the sweetheart table.
You're right. I bet he was there attending to the happy couple the whole dinner.
So what do you think? Does anything in this photo stick out at you?
But you can't see Larry. Not at the moment, anyway. Also, the fog machine doesn't work. Larry in that disguise looks like Slayer from Guilty Gear. Oh my god. I'm gonna search that up. Give me a sec. Slayer Guilty Gear. Give me a sec. I'm searching it up. Guilty Gear. He kind of does with that hair. Oh, absolutely with that hair. And with the monocle and the pipe and the mustache. Absolutely. Let's do the time warp again. Oh my god, yes, this is Rocky Horror. Because it's like they just got married and they, suddenly the clothes are off and this guy is looking like Frankenfurter.
If Ellen really did travel back through time, do you think this photo's of the second reception? You know, after the time jump?
I love that song. I love Rocky Horror. I want to go see it live again. Because in the UK, the Rocky Horror does a tour every year. And usually people dress up for it and call out. And it's such a fun experience. I've dressed up for it before. So I've walked around a city in a corset before. And a big skirt. And I have felt the weirdest I've felt in my entire life. Thank God I do cosplay. Because otherwise I would feel so embarrassed. I'm so glad I do cosplay. Because that made me feel better about myself a little bit. I wonder. I think my first ever cosplay to a con was Dick Gumshoe, which is such a weird thing to think about. Anyway, excuse me, sir.
Can I help you?
Ellen told us she travelled back in time. Would you happen to know anything about it?
No, I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about.
He clammed up faster than a clam. Right, man. Oh, there's a photo over there.
Nick, now here's the real lady.
Who this? I wonder if there's a Larry mod for Guilty Gear. Ooh, who this lady?
She looks smart as a whip, doesn't she?
Please don't talk about Francisca. She's not allowed in this game. I wonder if there's a girl. Oh, yes, that'd be so cool. Larry Guilty Gear, yes.
I wonder who she is. We didn't see her in the airship.
Is this going to be like Dual Destinies, in which it's like, she's like an already dead character? It's like,
you killed my girlfriend/wife, so you've got to die now.
That's basically what it was in Dual Destiny. So is the plot going to be the exact same? The murder victim killed, assuming Pierce is the villain here, killed this lady who was like Pierce's wife and, I don't know, or sister, and wife and or sister, and then, you know, went, I'm gonna kill him so that, you know, everyone thinks Ellen did it, because, you know, Ellen would also have a motive for revenge. I don't know. We're going to kill on.
We didn't see her in the airship.
That's Selena Sprocket, Soren's older sister.
Okay. There's a Larry mod, just not for Slayer. Okay.
Beautiful and capable, she was a great lady.
Soren's sister. I guess I see the resemblance. Maybe I'll show Pierce's photo later and ask him about her. Okay, so I'm assuming Pierce knows her then, because that'll give him a motive. Anything else we can... Oh, there's flowers there. It's the bridal bouquet.
Nick, how about you throw it? And you try and catch it.
Why me?
Just because. I thought you'd look hilarious playing around trying to grab it. Also, you finally need love.
And doesn't tradition dictate it's the ladies that go after the bouquet?
Who cares? Just catch it. Here.
Ow! You threw that at my face.
You don't want to catch that bouquet, trust me. They say it's bad luck to catch the bouquet of a marriage that doesn't last.
But I already caught it.
Too late now, huh?
Okay, cool. I think that's all we can investigate for now. Oh, no, besides the bull. The bull? Come to think of it, there was a bull logo on the side of the flying chapel.
The president of the company must have a thing for cattle. The bull's the symbol of Sprocket Aviation, to be as strong and steady as a bull. And that's the company creed.
Probably for all the back-breaking labour they put their employees through.
The bull logo on the flying chapel, the one with the rainbow wings, his name is Rainy the Rainbull. Ah, I get it. He's a rainbow-coloured bull, so he's a rainbow. What a memorable name, huh?
Yeah, for the lameness of the pun. That does feel like something aviation would do. To be fair, the stupidest names are basically what come out of a lot of people who do. I mean, if you're doing physics, you've got to name it the stupidest thing possible, because that's the only way you're gonna remember it. Don't you dare touch that radio again. Looks like an expensive antique.
What are you worried about? If it breaks again, Pierce will just fix it.
I really hope he's nice enough to waive the repair bill. Okay, cool. We can present the thingy we just got to Pierce. Because I'm assuming he's like... The woman in this photo is Soren's sister, right? I don't think we've met her yet. Maybe the photographer's the real culprit. Oh my god. Who took the photos? Yeah, who took the photos? About that. He seems hesitant. If you wouldn't mind, could you tell us about her? Alright, very well. She's a big part of Master Soren's past, after all. Soren's past? Oh, okay, 3 things. About the incident Miss Ellen was arrested for. Do you think she did it? Well, I can't prove it yet, but no, I don't think she could have. I guess you could call it a gut feeling. Oh. I'm hoping that's a real glasses cloth and not just a napkin. I guess we have different opinions then. Do we now? The prosecution says that when Gloomsbury attacked Miss Ellen, she fought back and ended up killing him. I agree with the perspective. Or rather, that is the consensus of the entire family. Even so, I heard an interesting story from Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. I heard the Sprocket family tried to pressure the prosecutor's office into burying the case. I mean, photos are also called shots, right? It's the whole joke about the sniper and a photographer meet in a bar and talk about the perfect shot. And the barman is also talking to him. Yeah. I think the full story is a sniper, a mixologist, and a photographer go into a bar and discuss the perfect shot. And so many people came up with different prompts for it. I love that little prompt. I fear you're mistaken. All we sought was merely a legal consultation. Besides, none of it matters, as she's no longer a part of the family. Fortunately for us, they'd yet to get their marriage license before holding the banquet. Once they realised they couldn't sway the prosecution, they cut her loose. I realise how callous I must sound, but my duty is to protect the Sprocket family and, more specifically, Sprocket Aviation's future and Master Soren, whose genius is essential to the company. I will do anything to achieve the goal. That's my job as the Sprocket family butler.
You know, I think Pierce and Mr. Edgeworth would get along really well.
Yeah, I could easily picture Edgeworth with a butler. Oh, and by the way, I suppose I should tell you about this as well. It's about when the members of the extended family and I discovered the crime. Wow, there's so many things I need to talk to him about. Did Ellen say anything to you about travelling through time? She must have been delirious. There is no need to take such a claim seriously. Soren himself said the time travel was possible. Photographer, what's your body count? Sniper? 0? What kind of body count are we talking about? Well, I remember somebody wrote a prompt about a sniper and a photographer going to the same event. And I love the way that the person wrote it. It was because you couldn't tell who was who. Because at the beginning, you think the person who's getting a big lens and from so far away to get the perfect shot from up above is the sniper, but turns out it's not. I'm Ace. Hell yeah! Yeah! Ace gang, we love it. Me too. Master Soren said that. Of course he fucking did. Sounds like he's still stuck in the past. He's psychologically stuck, I take it. Rinding. Excuse me. I meant the sniper saying he was ace too. Oh my god, yes. None? What is it? I see. I believe I told you the madam will be having milk tea. Still, I have lemon slices at the ready just in case. Do you want tapioca with that boba? We must not disappoint her, understand? You sure are busy. All in a day's work. Soon we really do need Master Soren to start focusing on the business side of things soon. Soren's passed. Master Soren will become the next president of Sprocket Aviation. However, that wasn't always so. Miss Selena, Master Soren's elder sister, was next in line. So why isn't she
becoming the next president?
Well, she's fucking dead, that's why. Because she died in a car accident.
What?
I had no idea. Actually, Master Soren was also in the car with her at the time of the accident. I deliberately rode them into a tree to try and kill them both, but clearly I wasn't good enough. Losing the sister he loved right before his eyes devastated him. Reminds me of Enoch Drebber, hence why I immediately went, "You're the villain!" Ever since then, he buried himself in research on time mechanics. He's also become quiet and meticulous, almost compulsive note-taker.
He seems so stiff and robotic. I had no idea he was carrying that around inside him.
Don't say that about him, Maya! Maybe he's self-conscious! Master Soren has abandoned the company business and spends all his time on inventions. As the family butler, I'm truly concerned. I believe it's high time we let go of the past. Discovering the crime! Sometime after the reception, some of the master's relatives and I went to clean up the reception hall, and that is when we saw it. A woman standing in front of the victim with the bloody murder weapon in her hand. It was me, actually. I wore the dress for the funny. It was none other than Miss Ellen. Maybe she, pulled it out of there. But Pierce, it wasn't what it looked like.
She happened to find the body.
I do not know what Miss Ellen has told you, but what we witnessed was unmistakably the moment immediately after the deed had been committed. And that is what I told the police who came in response to my call. So Pierce was the one who reported it to the police. Who's this? Is Larry? Hey Nick, what are you doing here? Larry? Oh, I had you give me a heck of a hard time. What are you doing here? I can't promote my new character, Q Piglet. I was hoping Sprocket would do some kind of tie-in with me for it.
Wow, I didn't know Larry was such an aggressive businessman. You could learn a thing or two from him, Nick. Why don't you promote your agency to them?
Well, it's not exactly the time for that, in case you haven't noticed.
See, and this is why you'll never be rich.
Actually, Larry, I've been meaning to ask you something. You were there on the Flying Chapel yesterday, right? Was I? Or what were you doing there? Nothing. Whatever it was, I bet it wasn't anything to be proud of, but never mind that. Did you see anything that had to do with the case? Scratch that. Let's start with, you weren't involved, were you? Larry? He took off! I knew it. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Come on, Maya. After him. Are you leaving so soon? We have to run. Thank you for making time of us. I know you have to investigate, but please try to spare the family's feelings as you do. Bruh. Larry. Yeah, of course. Let's go to wherever the fuck we were at. The mooring dock, I think, Larry, that? Yeah. Okay, the mooring dock. Why are you like this, Larry? There he is. Hey, Larry. Hey, friend. Fancy meeting you here. There's nothing fancy. All we did was follow you. Tell me, Larry, why'd you run like that? Huh, me? I don't know what you're talking about. Full of inspiration from my new picture book, and I had to run. I was like, Epiphany, you dig? Right.
He's gonna keep on playing dumb, isn't he?
What you saw? Come on, Larry, I know you were on that airship, so what did you see? I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything because I was never on the airship. Is it gonna be the photo? What shows that he was on there? Two, it's gonna be the wallet, come on. Really, this? Cyclops, you say something? The spiritual power of the Magatama allows me to see these mystical locks that appear when someone's trying to hide something from me. They're called Cyclops, and when I see them, I simply press the Magatama. I know how to do the Magatama! I'm aware, we had to do this last case.
Take that!
Okay, there we go. Well, Larry's hiding. This is no time for games. I will find out what you're hiding. I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Got nothing to do with the case whatsoever. Come on, Larry, even a baby would see such a blatant and obvious lie. Nothing whatsoever. If you weren't involved, Larry, then you wouldn't have been involved with this person, Ellen.
Take that!
You're the one who brought Ellen to my office in the first place. And all those cops. Nothing to do with the case whatsoever isn't gonna cut it this time. If you have to lie, at least do a better job. I love his sprites. They transitioned him to 3D super well. Don't diss me, Nick. They basically just gave him a different colored jacket. If you're so convinced I'm lying, let me ask you this. What makes you think I was on the stupid airship? Let me see proof. Doubling down? Fine. If you want proof, here's proof you were on the airship, the wallet.
Take that!
Ah. Oh. This is your business card wallet, isn't it? I found it in the reception hall. Time to come clean, Larry. What exactly are you hiding? Alright, fine. I'll tell you everything. Okay. Tell me something, please. What you saw. It's gonna give me evidence, most likely. What were you doing on the airship? I went there to deliver the welcome to our wedding sign they ordered from me. I didn't know you took on real jobs like that. Well, for your information, my wedding welcome signs are really popular on the net. That's how you met Ellen? They figured out how to make appealing 3D animations, and then they never did another game again. Yeah, it's like, well, to be fair, the Chronicles were really good. And I'm glad that they actually brought them to the West in Check's date 2022. So turns out, it wasn't a year since I played the Chronicles, it's been 2 years, because I played them in 2023. I played them in early 2023, so it's been like a year and a half. It's been like 2.5 years since I played it. So we could play Chronicles next year as like a replay alongside the Layton games, which would be pretty cool. And that's how you met Ellen? Well, I mean, I'd seen her in the photo for the welcome sign, but seeing her in person, the way she smiled and said thanks, I feel like it had been lightning. And that's when you fell in love with somebody else's bride, huh? Were you invited to the reception? Can you believe they told me only family and relatives could attend? Yes. They wouldn't even let me into the reception hall. Smart move on their part. Well, I got upset wandering around the airship. That must be when I dropped my business card wallet. Somebody else must have found it and brought it to the reception hall then. But you know what? I saw something incredible when I was on the Flying Chapel Road. Like, get a load of this. I love that he now has an objection sprite. That's completely new and I love it. What the? I wonder why it took so long to localize. It was because of it's mostly Sherlock. Because of the fact that Sherlock Holmes, at the time that the game released, you couldn't have Sherlock Holmes as a character in the West unless you specifically licensed it. And because they didn't license it in the West, they had to just change his name to Herlock Sholmes and have him as a parody character. I once again am asking for an Investigations Chronicles. Because if they did, I have a random idea of it being Baroque and Gina being your two, and then you also get Sholmes and Iris, and so then it focuses on the England lot for the investigation, and then it's about finding out who Moriarty was, and then it kind of then goes, this is an intro to the Sherlock Holmes novels, because then Moriarty's a character. Then we let him get away in the 5th case, because it's like, now we gotta just chase him. we do like a Yatagarasu. We could include the Yatagarasu, sure. The Herlock Sholmes has been used in the Lupin books. Okay, that could be the other reason why as well. What the hell is this? What do you mean, what is this? Isn't it obvious? It's a drawing. Sketched a picture of one of the cabins on the airship. He's really good at drawing perspective. Jesus Christ, I could not draw a chair to save my life. I can draw, like, headshots of people. Not good at drawing furniture. I hate drawing furniture, and that's even worse. So what's so incredible about a cabin? Look at what was outside the window. Well, I'm assuming it was like a... I'm assuming it was something else turned around, and I'm assuming it was like, I don't know, the ropes or something. It's one of those flying dinosaurs, a real pterodactyl. A pterodactyl isn't a dinosaur, but sure. Fun fact of the day, I think it's just like a bird, or like, it wasn't technically a dinosaur. I looked out the cabin window and there it was. That airship traveled through time, I tell you.
What?
When I told Pierce Butler guy about it, he told me to never mention it to anyone again. But why would he try and keep you from spouting what is clearly just nonsense? Because he's probably the killer, obviously. Maybe Sprocket is secretly developing a time machine. No way.
This case is totally amazing. You didn't tell Edgeworth about this, did you?
Of course not. Edgy'd roll his eyes and think I was off my rocker. I mean, to be fair, Edgeworth's gone through worse, judging by the investigations game. He had to go through the whole... Edgeworth had to go through the whole, like, extraterritorial rights segment that took me 9 fucking hours to get through. I didn't even tell him I was wandering around the airship. Told him I met Ellie at the mooring dock and we ran away. Yeah, I can see Edgeworth's eyes rolling right out of his head, and he heard about that. Because he keeps meeting Larry randomly. It was like, the last time I met Edgeworth, apparently some guy got trapped in an ice sculpture 18 years ago and only got thawed out now. Hence why his body was like so weird. And then they kept talking about some weird thing called the Statute of Limitations. And apparently his dad worked on the same case. And that's the one he lost to Von Karma, which is why he died. I'm sorry, you met him fucking where? Yeah, that case is why his dad's dead. It's like that. Larry also experienced the time slip somehow, but how is that possible? Hey Nick, I'll be taking my card wallet back now if you don't mind. Business card wallet swiped back by Larry. Okay. Oh, here, this is for you. What is it? It's another photo that someone took. It's a picture of the hold. I took it when I was wandering around on the airship. See, there's Ellie in the middle. The hold? Yeah, because only the card people can get in there. See, right here in the diagram. So now I know where the hold is, but what was Ellen doing there? Well, they were using it as a prepping area for the reception. And around when did you take this? Before the reception. I took it while Ellie was getting everything ready. So this was taken before the incident. I don't know if it'll be of any help, but thank you for this anyway. Okay, what does it look like? By the way, Larry, I'm gonna have a look at that actually. Oh, the statues are different. Because in the wedding there were 2 of the bull ones, whereas with two bells, so one of the statues has been replaced because of the fact that the one on the right hand side is a Pegamoo, which was not found at the crime scene. So where is it? Oh. By the way, Larry, I heard the door to the hold is controlled by a security system, so how'd you get in there? That's a trade secret, can't tell you. And the hints just keep on coming. I guess that's basically a wrap on the investigation.
Not quite. I want to meet Ellen too.
That's right, you haven't met her yet, have you? Let's head over to the detention center so you can say hi. I guess we can go up to the detention center. I'm also glad that, one good thing I like about, the UI in, I like the UI here, because of the fact you can switch places super easily, instead of having to go to certain places and then go to certain places again. Truth's 17, Athena's 19, Larry's 34, Ellen is 21, Emma's 27, Maya's 28, Miles is 35, so he's slightly older than both Athena and... No, he's slightly older than both Larry and Phoenix. Doomas Glimsby is 25? Fucking hell, dude. You should probably get something on that skin of yours. Soren was 24, Pierce is 26, Selena is 25. Okay, so these two are only a year apart. Okay.
No, why?
You understand this is Master Soren's best interest.
Oh, someone's busy talking with some... Is this Pierce or something? It sounds like best interest. The next president cannot be married to a criminal. It would disgrace Sprocket Aviation. I need you to forget about this marriage. Pardon us? If it isn't Mr. Wright. So their marriage is definitely off. As there is no other choice, we cannot have a criminal in the family. For the sake of Master Soren and the Sprocket family, this is what is best.
No!
Once again, she looks like Princess Peach and I love it.
In that case, what if Nick here provided Ellison's innocent? Then you wouldn't have a criminal in the family, right?
Phoenix and Edgeworth are the same age. Okay, so Larry is just slightly younger than both of them. Yeah, they're the same age. Like, they were in the same year/grade at school. Just Larry is slightly younger than them both. Okay.
You wouldn't have a criminal in the family, right?
Oh, he's... Mr. Definitely not the killer, guys. I suppose you're right, but I'm afraid that will be impossible.
That's not true, not for Nick. He may look like a nobody, but he could do some pretty amazing things.
I don't take cases on lightly, so rest assured I will prove her innocent. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I understand your name is quite well known in the judicial world, and I'm absolutely fucked because I'm definitely not the killer. For better or for worse. Pierce, I want you to promise me this. If I can prove Ellen's innocence, then you won't stand in the way of Soren and Ellen's marriage. Very well, but even the most talented lawyer can not even the most talented lawyer can change reality itself. Have you met Professor Layton? If we ever get a Layton crossover again, I'd love it to be an Edgeworth Investigations crossover with Layton, because that feels more like what Layton's gameplay is. It's investigating, but there's also puzzles. And Edgeworth is like, actually, my logic power is working because of the fact that, you know, I'm the one who's competent in this group. Anyway, the reality is Ellen is guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt. I made her like that. And that's where you're wrong, Pierce.
I'm clean, I swear I am. Obsessively, compulsively clean. Just as clean and pure as this pure white dress.
Fine, you have my word. But you will be the one to regret this promise. Now, if you will excuse me. I think I could try and do this in under 6 hours. Now, I've all the more reason to win the case. We finished our investigation, and we'd like to talk with you about what we found.
So what did you find out?
Investigation results. In the course of our investigation, we heard you had been seen standing in front of the victim with the murder weapon in your hands. I love the fact that her fringe makes a heart shape. That is so cute. It wasn't what it looked like. It's true I was holding the murder weapon, but... When I found him, he was already dead. I panicked, and I was hoping I could go back in time like I'd done earlier. So I picked up the timekeeper from the pedestal and brought it over without thinking. You were so desperate you were ready to try anything, huh? Unfortunately, that sort of behavior makes you an easy target. No. And as for your little trip through time, none of your in-laws could confirm your story. I see. The only exception is Larry. He said he saw something. What did he see? Time travel. I can't say I quite believe it, but Larry claims he saw something incredible. He claims he saw a pterodactyl flying outside the airship. What? Not only that, but apparently Pierce Nickady told Larry to keep quiet. Why would Pierce do such a thing?
Larry's theories that Sprocket Aviation is developing something in secret. A time machine, to be exact.
Do you think that's why nobody would confirm my story? Because it's a secret? I really don't know. Speaking of your in-laws, we did manage to find your keycard at Sprocket Manor. One of your in-laws said he'd keep an eye on it for you. I lost it while I was getting things ready for the reception. I looked everywhere. So glad you found it! At least they're tears of joy this time for a change.
Well, Nick, it looks like you'll have to prove the existence of time travel in court tomorrow.
I saw that while Mr. Gloomsbury was being killed, I was busy travelling back through time. With stodgy, skeptic Edgeworth at the helm for prosecution tomorrow, we're really gonna have our work cut out for us. That's one drink over. I'm gonna pull the lemonade out. In before Soren makes a time machine to undo the car accident. Yeah, that very much feels like what he's doing. I'm gonna... Oh! ASMR... Can cracking. Yep, there we go. There we go. Save your current progress? Yes, please. There we go. Defendant lobby number 3. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Ellen. I see you're still wearing your wedding gown, and I will continue to wear it until our marriage is saved. Also because I have no other clothes, because this is Ace Attorney. Hi, Soren.
Do you think he came out to... Do you think he came to see how she's holding up?
Soren, you came all the way to the courthouse just to see me. I don't know what to say. Blueprints. Huh? The engine blueprints. I can't find them. Do you know where they are? And then you were in your room, third shelf on the bottom on the right-hand side. I see. Okay. He's leaving already?
Don't tell me he came in here just to ask about some stupid blueprints. Is he really that cold, or is that just how he comes off?
What about me, Soren? Oh? Ellen. He's back. Come home soon. I'm lost without you. Oh. Oh. Later. Amazing memory, damn.
It looks like showing your vulnerabilities is the fastest way to capturing a woman's heart. You should take notes on this, Nick.
Please leave me out of this. Anyway, it looks like Soren isn't big on words. Ooh. There you go. It is clear he cares about Ellen. Knowing that, I actually feel kind of relieved. Aww. Mr. Wright, absolutely can't be found guilty. Don't worry, I'm going to do everything I can to prove your innocence. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
The trial's about to start, sir.
Knowing him, he's not going to yield an inch. So I've got to fight with everything I've got and save Ellen. Okay. Let's see what we got. September 22nd, 9 o'clock. District. Courtroom. Number 6. I wish, once again, there is one kind of gripe I have with this thing of it. I wish I could up the text speed. And I wish I could skip text, because it's so much easier just to go... I feel like I would have gotten through half of this a bit faster because of the text speed. Court is now in session for the trial of Ellen Wyatt. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Seeing as so many familiar faces gathered together, I as though I'm in a grand reunion. Makes me want to go out for dinner and a drink and reminisce with all of you.
That sounds like a great idea. I was dying for a real burger the whole time I was away.
We could make it welcome back party for Maya. How about Edgeworth? Say yeah, I have no intention of converting with my enemies. Oh, fuck off, Edgeworth. Though I'll bring Kay because of the fact that I need someone to babysit her and Eustace while I go away. Now then, Your Honour, let us start this trial at once. Still not one for light-hearted banter, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? There's an option to skip on red text. Is there? Audio gameplay. Oh, text skip off. Okay. What's wait time? What's this? Oh, autoplay in story mode. Okay. Okay. Well, that'll be helpful. I think it's mostly just the speed of it that I wanted to. It was mostly the speed of it that I just wanted to adjust, but apparently you can't do that, and you can do it in the first game, I think. But in the first trilogy, because there isn't really any voice lines, but in this one there is. Jokes and good humour are beyond worthless in a court of law.
I guess we'll just have to have the party without him.
Fine. Were it after the conclusion of the trial, I might consider joining you for your little welcome back party. Ah, I certainly wouldn't mind an invite at the very least. I love him. I love this man.
He's still as emotionally constipated as ever, I see.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, you could please go over the details of the case. The victim was Dumas Gloomsbury, a servant in the Sprocket household. He was in attendance at the wedding reception that occurred from 7 to 10 p.m. Gloomsbury apparently felt some animosity towards Ellen White, and so a bit after the reception ended, he assaulted White with the intent to kill. The defendant fought back and ended up killing Gloomsbury. In other words, it was justified self-defense. That's the case, the defendant might not be criminally responsible. He's right. Worst case scenario, I could go from self-defense to avoid the criminal charge. And how Edgeworth plans to counter that, though. The prosecution's first witness will make my view on the matter clear. The victim! Oh wait, no, we can't do the spirit channeling shit anymore. No! Very well, bring in the first witness. Emma? Yeah. Hey, girl. It's gonna be the detective, always. Please state your name and occupation, witness. Honestly, Edgeworth is the only prosecutor that Emma actually gets along with. Because of the fact that the rest of the prosecutors that she is forced to basically be with, in terms of, hey streamer whose name makes me hungry, hey G-Man, how you doing? We love it. Oh my lord. Yeah, but I think because with Clavia and with Clavia, Eustace, and Nayuta, which she's all worked with, she doesn't like any of them, but with Edgeworth, she loves having a good old chat with him, which I love. Please state your name and occupation. Emma Skye, forensic investigator. And I'd just like to say, sir, that being in the same courtroom as you is a great honor. See, he's the only prosecutor that she actively gets along with. Oh, that's right. You're a fan of Edgeworth's, aren't you, Emma? Yeah, because the other three prosecutors who she works with, she doesn't like. Because Eustace is too whiny for her. She doesn't like Edgeworth's, she doesn't like Nayuta's sermons, and she thinks of Clavia as a glamorous fop. I mean, she was a fan since she was a little child, and so getting to work with him, fair enough. We're good friends and all, Mr. Wright. But just this once, I intend to faithfully and fully testify for the prosecution. And I do mean that wholeheartedly. I expect no less from you. Yes, sir. I'm going to do my very best. Edgeworth is also not a dick. That probably helps. Yeah. It probably helps that after the first 3 games, or even after the first game, he got a lot better. Because when he was young, he was a bit of a dick, but that's because of Von Karma, mostly. Once he was released from Von Karma, She didn't officially work with Eustace. Oh, yeah. She was in the same game as him, but I don't think she ever really worked with him. Yeah, that makes sense. But I honestly don't think she'd like Eustace. To be honest, I think both of them were in case 3 and 4 together. No. They were both in cases 4 and 5 together. But I don't... Oh, wait, no, they didn't actually meet in case 4. Because Emma was doing forensics work with Edgeworth, whereas Eustace and Gavel were on the top shelf. We're in the main room where the murder happened. So I keep forgetting they didn't officially meet. God, that feels weird. I'd like to see what it would look like when they met.
Looks like you've lost the popularity contest to Mr. Edgeworth.
I really couldn't care less. Besides, she'll see who's the better lawyer once I win this. Post-character development Eustace could probably work well with her. Yeah, because when he's basically released from his father and he's no longer got any of the stuff on him by his dad and he's become his own person, I think he's going to be a much better prosecutor. Maybe he'll get rid of that fuck-ass haircut. I hate that haircut. He looks like a pumpkaboo.
Maybe you'll actually really care less.
Oh, Detective Sky? What's he saying? Okay. Okay. Rundown of the case.
The murder weapon was a clock called the Timekeeper. The victim was hit from it from behind and fell over right into the lantern. The defendant was spotted standing in front of the body holding the murder weapon. The victim was struck twice, by the way.
Twice? Okay.
That's right, there's no mistake.
Autopsy report?
The first blow was to the back of the victim's head. It was hard enough to knock him unconscious, despite the fact he'd been immobilized by the first blow. The defendant delivered a second fatal blow to the side of the victim's head.
Which means what exactly? Uh-huh. He's not got his glasses on, which looks so weird again. Edgeworth can't see the autopsy report because he's not got his glasses on. I can't believe they used the thinker again. That would have been so funny if this was... They could have used the callback weapon. Like, Larry had been mass-producing these thinker clocks because of the fact that we saw one in another case, I think, which means either that they are using it as... They're using a murder weapon as decoration, or... Maybe he's mass-producing them. Also, he can't see the autopsy report. He got no glasses on. I figured it would go right over your head. It's just... Please, Edgeworth, take a look at this piece of evidence. What the fuck am I looking at?
Are you good? Why is your forehead touching the piece of evidence? Can you not see it?
No, I cannot. Me not wearing my glasses. I figured it'd go right over your head. I swear to God, if I could make a redeem that's just take off your glasses. Me not being able to read a visual novel for 5 minutes is the stupidest idea I've got. It's me trying to take off my glasses and trying to read how a visual novel works without being able to read the text. And so I mispronounce every word. By striking the victim a second time, the defendant killed her last chance to escape from any criminal wrongdoing. She did, but how? The defendant may have been fighting back because she was being attacked. Well, maybe she hit him the first time and somebody else did the final blow. However, she went on to deliver a fatal blow to a man who is already fully unconscious. Well, there is the possibility that she only did the first one.
Is he saying what I think he is?
I don't feel so well. I know he has got his glasses, they're just not on his face. His glasses are just in his pocket. Why isn't he wearing them? Mr. Wright has justified self-defense been removed from the table. The prosecution intends to prove the defendant killed the victim with murderous intent. Allow me to belatedly submit the victim's autopsy report. Sorry, I can hear one of my mates singing downstairs. This is great. So that's why he was acting all smug. Well, more smug than usual.
It's fine, right? It's not like we were going to plead self-defense anyway.
Right, but now the judge has a negative impression of Ellen. He may not get to prosecute much anymore, but he definitely hasn't lost his touch. Okay. The timekeeper was used as a murder weapon. Okay. Is there anything else that's on the autopsy report that we can look at? Okay. Time of death, 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. So clearly have an after. So did they all replay it for her for some reason? I don't know what the point was. Did they all make her believe that time travel was a thing in order to, I don't know, make her believe that she was important or to the part of the family? I don't know what it is. Cerebral hemorrhage from a strong blow to the head. One contusion was found at the back of them, one by the side. The blows were caused by the same weapon. Okay. Pierce just took the thing off his shoulder and hit someone with that. Okay, cool. Rundown of the case. The murder weapon was a clock called the Timekeeper. I'm also going to save because I don't know whether I'm supposed to present or whether I'm supposed to press. The victim was hit from it from behind and he fell over right into the lantern. No, because it... No, because we indicated that because of the wheel, he would have been killed inside of the lantern. Also, he fell back. Oh, he also fell with his head there. Also, judging by this, he was hit from... No, that doesn't work.
Objection!
Yeah, we said literally last stream that he was killed inside of the lantern. He wouldn't have fallen inside it. I'm afraid I have to apologize in advance, but also looking at the photo, he fell face up, which means him being hit backwards would mean the person would have had to move the body first. I'm afraid I have to apologize. For what? For embarrassing you in front of your idol. What do you mean? If you take a look at this photograph of the crime scene, you'll see the victim is lying on his back. But if the victim had been hit from behind, then he should have fallen over into the lantern face down. Oh! It's not enough to simply take someone's side, Detective Sky, even if it is Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, it is possible that, you know, they killed him, he was face down, and then when the lantern was flipped over, he could have rolled. But it would make more sense that he would be on his side, or would still be on his front, if the lantern was kicked over. It's not enough to simply take someone's side, even if it is Edgeworth's. Oh. There does appear to be a flaw in Detective Sky's testimony. Mr. Wright, if you think I'm going to just back down, then you're sadly mistaken. Emma's unusually fired up.
Don't forget, she's in front of her hero. The Steel Samurai came to watch this trial. I'd want to do my absolute best too.
Listen, Mr. Wright. It's entirely possible the defendant moved the victim's body after he fell over. In that case, there wouldn't be any contradiction. No! Or it is an excellent counter-argument, Detective. No, because all the stuff is on top of him. There's a bunch of stuff that's on top of him, so clearly not. You can count on me, sir. What do you have to say to that? Is it possible the victim's body was moved after he fell into the lantern? No. Sorry, Detective, but there's no way the victim's body was moved after his death.
Oh, really? What makes you so sure?
One look at this here, and it should become obvious. Well, anything on the body, I guess. Well, we'll go for this big X here, because it looks like something fell on top of it.
Take that!
Those broken bits of the lantern. Yes, if the body had been moved after the fact, these fragments would have fallen off of it. As you can clearly see, they're lying perfectly undisturbed on top of the body. It means the victim must have been lying face up from before the lantern even broke.
You're right. Wait a minute, if that's true, then when was the victim killed? I mean, the lantern was still whole during the reception, right?
Which means we've just overturned a major assumption. If the victim was already dead before the lantern was even broken, the body must have been inside the lantern since before the reception started. In other words, the defense asserts the victim was killed before the wedding reception. But when But the wedding reception was between 7 and 10. The wedding reception was between 7 and 10. But, this thing says it's between 10 and 1. Which means that somebody had to replay the entire thing again. What? In short, when Miss White was seen standing in front of the body after the reception, it wasn't the moment just after the murder was committed. It was the moment she happened to discover the body, just as Mr. White claims.
Objection!
Oh? Whether the act was committed before or after the reception is entirely inconsequential. It was the defendant who prepared the reception hall for the date for the event in question. Therefore, when the murder occurred changes nothing with regard to her guilt. Yes, it does! She could have killed the victim before the reception, as you claim, and then tried to hide his body in the lantern after the event ended. But where the fuck was she? When would she have time to do that? That doesn't make any sense. Where would the body have been hidden during the reception in your scenario? Under the table, potentially? That's... Even you have to admit, Mr. Edgeworth, that this has opened up a new possibility. Do explain. Well, if Miss White didn't commit the crime in the reception hall, then that means someone, somewhere, put the victim's body into the lantern, which would be in the hold, right? I suppose it makes sense. A dead body couldn't have put itself in there. Exactly, Your Honour. If the murder actually occurred before the reception, it opens up the possibility that he was killed somewhere else. If the body was hidden inside the lantern, then it's possible the body was moved along with it from somewhere else.
You're right.
You can run that math of yours all you want, but do you have any evidence to support what's coming out of it?
Of course I do. I think the answer lies in that piece of evidence, and in something that was left at the crime scene that would point us to where the victim was really killed. Well, I'm assuming then you're gonna have to... What proves the lantern and the body were moved from somewhere else? The victim's body was found collapsed inside one of the Pegabol lanterns, scattering the body with flower petals, a note in the broken parts of the lantern. The petals were from flowers. Oh, the petals were from flowers not found inside the reception hall. The photo of the victim again? Yes. I'd like the court to focus on this thing right here, the petals. These things.
The flower petals.
Those petals are from a kind of flower that were not present in the reception hall. It means they must have gotten into the lantern when it was somewhere else.
And just where else do you propose this somewhere else to be?
I propose this piece of evidence will tell us where the flower petals came from. The hold. The photo of the hold. Please take a look at the flowers in this picture of the hold. Unless we were given a... I don't think we were given a thing of the... Yeah. Flying Chapel Panther. Oh, no. We were also given this. Peg a cow, peg a bull. Also because the fact that... the only wedding... Sprockets, Pegamoo mascots. Well, lettuce, we have all from both sides. Boom. Please take a look at the flowers in this picture of the hole. Notice how the petals are of the same shape as the petals in the crime scene photo. Yes, I see. They do look like to be from the same kind of flower.
Uh-huh. I'm not wearing my glasses. Is that really all you've got?
A flower is a flower is a flower. They're all the same. I would hardly call what you presented compelling evidence. But I cannot disagree with you more, Edgeworth. I gave a flower of this type to my lovely wife once when we were young, so I can assure you this is very meaningful and compelling evidence. The soundness of my judgment in this matter is backed by nothing less than pure love.
But Your Honour...
Let it go, Mr. Edgeworth. Let it go and move on. Clearly you don't know much about flowers.
Says the man who only knows about 4.
It's not like you have anyone you'd actually give any to after all. Fucking hell, Phoenix! Maybe you should study up on them just in case the opportunity presents itself.
Phoenix, you know 4 types of flower and one of them is dahlia. And I don't think you want me to bring that case up ever again.
Oof.
Also, shout out to him having eye bags. Yeah, from the matrimony note, it's the types of 3 types of flowers. I immediately got that. If only he'd be smelling the flowers Wendy often sends him. Exactly. Glad Wendy Oldbank's not in this. I hope she's not in this. It's hardly relevant to the case at hand. The defense asserts it's highly probable the victim was killed in the hold. The body was then placed in the lantern and moved to the reception hall for some reason. It would completely destroy the prosecution's case.
You mean the body was...
The victim's body inside the lantern during the entire beautiful wedding reception, while the defendant and her betrothed were celebrating their love. What?
Objection!
Your smooth talk might work on his honor, but it won't work on me. What are you talking about? Take another look at all the evidence and you'll soon see what I mean. I wish you would just tell me. Detective Sky, I'm sure you've already figured out what I'm talking about.
Of course, sir. Mr. Wright is the only one here who hasn't. Why don't you leave this to me, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, let's see what you can do. Shout out to him having eye bags. Woo! Detective Sky, please give your testimony to this court. Okay, the prosecution's rebuttal.
The victim could not have been killed before the reception.
Sorry, someone just came into my room and I was having a chat with them. I have gained pepper. Very good pepper. I'm gonna have to put this in my knee while I eat, so this is gonna be the most awkward thing. They gave me some veg sticks, I'm very happy now. Give me a minute. There we go, this is gonna be awkward.
The autopsy report states the estimated time of death was after the reception. And at estimated time of death is correct. There's no way it could be wrong.
No, because of the fact that we know it was killed after the reception, but the reception occurred. But didn't she say that literally the reception occurred between 7 and 10? So maybe they killed the victim in the future and then disposed of the body in the past using the time machine? I swear to God, if that's the actual answer, I will cry.
And that completely contradicts your claim.
I have pepper eating ASMR, guys. Is it a good crunch? I guess so.
Tell me you took at least a cursory glance at the autopsy report. Yes, you've grown rusty since our last outing. Might I suggest you go back and brush up on the basics? Has the time in Corrine softened you?
Sure, though I must say you're as cocky as ever, Mr. Edgeworth.
I beg your pardon?
What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
I'm just saying I'll go back to basics if that's what Edgeworth wants. I'll prove how badly he's underestimating me with a good old-fashioned cross-examination.
Very well, let's see you put your money where your mouth is, Mr. Wright.
Crunch. You just hear me eating veg sticks throughout this entire thing. Could not have been killed before. The autopsy report states the estimated time of death was after the reception. That estimated time of death is correct. There's no way it could be wrong. Well, I swear there was literally something that said the wedding reception happened earlier, so it cannot be at 10. Ellen's pendant, Ellen's statement. No. Peggable lantern, Gloomsbury's notegram, Ellen convenience center off from the stack. It's not that. Large amounts of dry ice are placed in the fog machine to produce a thick fog during the reception. Photo of the reception. Much of the reception hall is by thick fog. Oh! Oh! Wait. I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna see whether the fog machine is right. Because the fog machine uses dry ice, and because cold can obfuscate the time of death, that might be right because of the fact the fog may have obfuscated the time of death. So either I've got to present the fog machine itself or the photo of the reception. But considering the lantern is not in this photo, I'm going to go with this. Yes! I admit the estimated time of death does contradict my theory.
Finally, and that means your theory the victim was killed before the reception.
It's still entirely plausible.
Huh? What makes you think that?
The killer could have falsified the time of death by using a certain item in the reception hall. Please take a look at this. What is that contraption, Mr. Wright? It's a fog machine, Your Honor, used to create a special romantic atmosphere in the hall. Okay, this is going to be the most awkward thing here. Boom. And then I put you here. And then maybe I can put you here. This is the problem when my desk is so small because it cannot fit anything on it. If I put both of my monitors on my desk, usually I can move my other monitor back so I can fit my hand cam in. But it's really awkward when you've got like everything on it. This machine could have been used to falsify the time of death, yes. Because the machine uses dry ice to perform its magic. Dry ice? The super cold stuff is commonly used to make theatrical fog. And I know someone who's like allergic to the stuff. Like, oh, well, yeah. She'll claim the dry ice was used to keep the body cold.
Oh, in that case, I guess the victim could have been killed before the reception.
Kept you in, huh? Hey, Mexon, how you doing? Oh, thank you for the head pats. Oh, and hydration. We're gonna go with the orange. Apologize, I've got dinner, so. And or veg sticks, so. Apologize if you hear that occasionally. Order in the court. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this development? Ice? Like Ice 9? Zero Escape mentioned. Did you know that Ice 9? I had to make the dumbass joke. We love Zero Escape. I love Zero Escape. Ice 9. You've been volunteering? Hell yeah. The victim was killed in the hall before the wedding reception. The prosecution acknowledges the possibility of the claim. Now we're getting somewhere. The prosecution would also like to thank you, Mr. Wright. Huh? For what? I didn't know how a certain piece of evidence fit into the case, but now thanks to you, I do. It's a great game. Yes, I love the Zero Escape series. We could also do a replay of that at some point because of the fact that I love the Zero Escape series. I cannot remember how to do any of the puzzles. So at least if I know the plot but cannot remember any of the puzzles, it's like me replaying it's like me playing Professor Layton. And the Somnium Files games are Heat 2. I need to play those at some point. I've remained spoilerless on the Somnium Files and on Ghost Trick, and those are two games on my roster that I'm hoping to play hopefully late 2026, if I finish the Layton games beforehand. And hopefully I'm going to play Chronicles about the time when we finish the third Layton game. We'll find out. Thanks to you, I do. What piece of evidence? I remember most of the plot and nothing of the puzzles. The second one has a bonus room that you'll be very familiar with. Is it the Titanic? Or is it the courtroom? To get into the hold, one needs a key card. Entry number 4, Dumas Gloomsbury, Pierce Nickady, Ellen White. Wow! I wonder who the fucking killer could possibly be. Stares at the guy in the middle who we thought the killer was. The times aren't specified, but these are the last 3 entries on the day of the murder. As you can see, the last person to enter was the defendant. The flood room? Oh no, the first room, I think, right? Is the flood room the first one? Where he's in the cabin and it starts to flood? Yeah. So the one who moved the body out of the hole must have been... Yeah, Zero Escape X Professor Layton when? Oh my god. I can draw. That's my new... If I ever open a merch shop, it's just me doing Zero Escape X Professor Layton characters. Or Zero Escape X Saw Killers. Because I think that would be such a fun comparing. It's just Akane and John Kramer. And then I'd like to compare Sigma Climb to, not Mark Hoffman. I'd compare him to, the Doctor from the first one. Not just the creator. The third game is by the full Zero Escape team, not just the creator, the full team. Oh, the one, the search for No Sleep for Kaname Date, that one. I remember when it first got announced and was like, well, I guess I have to play these games now. So yeah, that's right, it was none other than the defendant. No Sleep, yeah. I need to play him. The drinking game of every time they call him a pervert, it's just, okay, here's another sip of lager, come on then. I also have Scotch in. And I've got Southern Comfort as well. Southern Comfort and orange juice is a really good pick. I had Southern Comfort vodka and orange juice recently. That was like some kind of cocktail I had in a bar and it was pretty decent and the only thing I could taste was orange and I went, okay, no sleep for me either. Did you play it all in one sitting? It's like me playing Eden's Garden, the first chapter of Eden's Garden. I played it all in one night and it took me 8.5 hours. And I made notes and I made theories and I'm so excited for chapter 2. And Mara's getting a speaking role. I watched my friend do it. Oh my god.
Nick, take a look at this entry record. There's a couple of other names in here besides Ellen's,
aka the guy we think the killer is. You're right. They still have the same joke ending. Oh, that's gonna be great. According to the entry, Edgeworth, Pierce Nickedy had also gone into the hole who we believe might be the killer. I know Uchikoshi didn't write the game, but he supervised it. Okay, cool. Is it possible he could have been the culprit, you know?
Nickedy was escorting a few of the guests at the time. I'm sure they would be happy to testify to that fact if you'd like.
I did it via remote control.
I think you'd be cocky or you'd like, Mr. Wright, but my confidence is rarely misplaced. Now then, it's probably safe to assume the killer, after killing the victim in the hold, the defendant moved his body to the hall in order to dispose of it discreetly.
What do you mean by discreetly?
The defendant volunteered to take care of the reception's cleanup personally. That means she would have had the chance to dispose of anything in any way she wanted, including taking the lantern off the airship without raising any suspicion. Don't tell me you didn't know about Miss Wyatt volunteering for cleanup.
Well, why were there 2 Pega-Bulls and not a Pega-Moo? Was it? Okay. Oh.
Look at you, sweating buckets like a rookie, even after all these years. Nevertheless, thank you for proving the only person who could have killed the victim in the hold is Ellen Wyatt.
Great job, Phoenix. Now we're back to square one.
Perhaps you should ask Miss Sykes for some help in reviewing Defense for Dummies.
Way to go, sir. You've got Mr. Wright in a cold sweat.
I wonder if maybe the promise of seeing the miserable look on his face is what brought me back to court today. Okay, certainly made all my stress and woes as chief prosecutor just melt away.
I guess he had a lot of stress built up.
I'll give him something to stress over before we're through today, don't worry.
Your Honor, the prosecution asks you render your verdict at this time. There you go, boom. Before that man over there tries to throw court into chaos with his meaningless bluffs.
I see, Mr. Wright. Is there any last meaningful bluffs you'd like to present to the court?
Why does he have to assume it'll be a bluff? Hurry up and throw a good one out there. I will.
They should make the great Ace Attorney starting Phoenix's caveman ancestors. Unga bunga, murder! Alright then, let's see. I've got it. How do you know it was Miss Wyatt who used her keycard? After all, if it turns out that somebody else used her card, it would mean Miss Wyatt didn't do it. Interesting, and you were able to prove this bluff to be true. I assure you I'm not bluffing, Your Honor.
Well, now what? Wait a minute, Nick. I can think of a certain someone who might have used Alan's keycard.
Oh, Larry, because he went into the hold. You can.
Remember? The one who was sneaking around the hole in spite of not being a family member.
That's right. Asshole, Larry. The defense would like to call a certain witness to the stand. I need the testimony of this person who may have entered the hold with Miss Wyatt.
Take that!
That's your witness? Shit. You think that numbskull was on the airship?
He never breathed a word about that to me. That's not surprising, because Mr. Nickety told him to keep quiet about it. Imagine cavemen having a full judicial system was very funny. Yeah. Also, give me a sec. Here we go. It's very funny that my favorite mechanic of, like, any of the games only comes from the games that are set in the UK, which is the multiple people on a witness stand segment. When they're arguing with each other and you need to, like, use their own testimony against each other. I love that. As I love the jury thing from the Chronicles. That's such a fun thing. Mr. Butts himself admitted it to me. He claimed to have found a way to sneak into the Flying Chapel's hold to see Miss Wyatt. This photo he took and gave to me is proof.
Then it was he who moved the lantern with the body inside to the reception hall?
You know as well as I that with him anything is possible, honestly. And this is one possibility we should definitely look into.
I cannot believe this. What in the world is he doing mixed up in this?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, remember what we've been saying since elementary.
When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Exactly.
That's Larry will pay for this.
Well, if you want to extract your payment now, he's right up there in the gallery. Yikes!
Bailiff, seize the witness before he makes a run for it.
No, this is always happening to me. Sorry, Larry, but you brought this on yourself.
Break for a 15-minute recess. I ask both sides prepare for the next witness's testimony during the time.
Yeah. We love the fact that Larry's just here. Oh, this isn't a to be continued? Okay.
Wow, it's been a while since I've had this much fun and excitement. Crime's fucking boring. Face off against Mr. Edgeworth, a harrowing tightrope walk for the defense.
I'm exhausted already. Who's this?
Boss!
Oh, hey, Athena.
I'm here for moral support.
Hey, are you all done practicing for Trucy's magic show?
Well, to be perfectly honest, I sort of ran away. That's because she was putting my life in danger.
I guess I'll need to have a one-on-one with her. You're really athletic and fit, Athena, so Trucy probably thinks she can run you ragged.
Well, that may be true, which is why not even Trucy can keep up with me when I run at full speed.
I love the fact that that Widget reflects her real emotions. So she's proud of herself there. Surprise?
Looks like you spoke too soon, Athena. Never underestimate resourcefulness of a great magician.
Oh shit.
Magical girl Trucy Wright is on the scene.
How the fuck did you get here?
It's time to practice human combustion magic. Toss yourself in the gasoline. But don't worry, it's a magic trick.
I forgot Athena existed for a bit. Yeah, because neither Athena or Apollo are even in this case a lot. Because Apollo's fucked off to Karine after the finale of Case 5. And Athena got sidelined because of course she did. At least if you're going to make Ace Attorney 7, give Athena some kind of back... Well, we already got Athena's backstory in Dual Destinies, but give her and Simon something. I think, in fact, the prosecutor who's appeared the most in the trilogy is Simon Blackquill. So, give him some shit. Give her and him some stuff together. I love this theme. This theme is in my playlist. I love it.
Run away.
Run away!
You're not getting off that easily. They get along so well, don't they? Reminds me of the good old days. You, me, and Pearls. Oh, and Detective Gumshoe. Can't forget him. Where the fuck is he? You know, all kinds of fun at the crime scenes back then. Yeah, remember Gumshoe? The last time he appeared was in the 4th game. Because he appeared for like one case back when Clavia was prosecuting.
Leaving me to do all the serious investigating, as I recall.
Call me back in session.
Thanks.
Larry's the next witness, right? Can't wait to see what happens.
Sadly, I can already imagine it. It's 1-1 all over again. What the fuck? Give me a second if I pause in a second, because someone might walk into my room and I'm gonna have to, like, quickly mute before you can hear them talking. Why don't I reconvene? Yeah, Genji! You're gonna hang me out to dry, aren't you? No, not the both of us, just Mr. Right. Yeah, I really don't think you did it, but I've got to use whatever leads I can, honestly. Mr. Butts, there's a possibility you moved the lantern that had the dead body in it, so if you want to clear yourself of any suspicion, all you have to do is testify. Now your testimony, please, witness. Nom. Nick is a jerk face? We love it. Oh, Lord. You big fat stinking jerk. How can you tell your best bud? We've known each other since elementary. Well, get this. Our friendship's over. Well, this is shit, isn't it? Oh, that was a bit shit. You going to give us anything? Go ahead, Mr. Wright. He's all yours. What do you mean? You're the one who called him to the stand, so he's your responsibility. I'm not his father. Neither am I! Thanks, old chum. Not even reading that line at this point, it's just me going, You may cross-examine the witness. I would if there were any testimony to cross-examine, you know. So is this like a press everything situation? I'm gonna do that.
Hold it!
Come on, Larry. Can't you just please give me something real to work with? You don't think I know about your tricks, so I say something careless. You're gonna show some evidence of me with a loud objection! And a super smug look on your face. Yeah, well, that is my job. I never get counted guilty, how you can take responsibility? Why should I take responsibility for just doing my job? You heartless jerk. How can you doubt your best bud? We've known each other since elementary.
Hold it!
One of these has got to give me something. Mr. Butts, but if it wasn't Miss White that entered the hold with the card, then you're the most likely suspect. Nick, you're seriously doubting the innocence of your childhood friend? Well, technically, yes, but it isn't personal. No, a true friend would believe in me no matter what. Did you see my tears? Do they mean anything? Nick! You really don't think you can cry your way out of this, do you? Fine. In that case. This will be the last one, okay. Get this, pal. Our friendship's over. What do you mean? What do you mean your friendship's over? Larry, listen to me. Shut up! This is getting us absolutely nowhere. Come off it, Larry. If you don't quit fooling around and start testifying, Wyatt will be found guilty. For real? If no new information comes out of this cross-examination, then yes, Mr. Butts, for real. Not that I would have a problem with that myself. Larry, just tell us the truth. Did you or didn't you go into the hold and move a lantern up to the reception hall?
I am moving a bull lantern. Bull lantern? Did I say something weird? You told me you didn't attend the wedding reception. Flashback, 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 flashback. Why is there so many flashbacks? There we go, cool. Chimkin. Sure what? So that's odd. No one in this courtroom ever mentioned the sex of the lantern that was moved. How can you know it was a bull? You didn't have to actually go to the reception to know that. Anyone could tell there were 2 Pegabulls by looking at the Flying Chapel's pamphlet. All I can tell right now is there is a strong scent of bullshit in the air. Please ask that last test already. Oh. Is it the, well, I'm assuming we gotta present the pamphlet because it's not gonna have them on. Peg a cow, peg a bull, so yeah.
Objection!
I want you to take a look at this, Mr. Botts. There's not been much music, has there? Unfortunately for you, the pamphlet clearly shows a peg a cow and a peg a bull in their example diagram of the reception hall. Huh? Yeah, it wasn't a gay wedding. Did you think she was marrying a lady, or do you think Sprocket was marrying a guy? Unfortunately, no. Despite how yaoi this game truly is, because honestly, if anything that Ace Attorney is, it's yaoi, but clearly not today. On that day, instead of putting a peg a cow and a peg a bull out for the bride and groom, there were 2 male peg a bulls on display. Oh. Yet somehow you knew there were 2 peg a bulls in the reception hall. Somebody came in and swapped them. There's only one way you'd know something like that. It was you who moved the peg a bull to the reception hall. No. It's the fucked up Moonin agent. Sorry, I'm looking. I've just seen the new poster for the tonight's Kamen Rider Zets episode, and I'm getting excited because they've released the what agents 3, 5, and 6 look like. Because 4 is Nox and 7 is Zets. So who are 3, 5, and 6? And 6 looks like a lady, and so I'm very excited to see a lady rider in purple. And whether she's a villain or a good guy, and I hope she's a villain who turns into a good guy. I'm getting excited now. Because I don't know whether I can watch it tonight, because it comes out at like 2:30 AM, and I was like, oh no. Larry, you didn't, did you? Timestamping this date, by the way, as just the 20th of December 2025. In case I don't actually put it on the VOD. I do need to put more VODs out at some point. Do move the ladder containing the victim's body to the hall. That's what it looks like. What? Oh, so someone was going to get rid of it, and then he got rid of it first. Oh. Wait, Nick. You don't think I'm the murderer, do you?
Maybe you, Mr. Gloomsbury, were fighting over Miss Wyatt and you ended up killing him?
There were you too. Look, I did sneak into the reception, but that's how far it went. You know me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. You snuck into the reception. But some of the Sprocket men caught and looked me up in one of the cabins. It was pretty awful, actually. But when I made the drawing of the pterodactyl I showed you, Nick, Ixnay on the aerodactyl ptenary. Not even you would take this farce that far, would you? We are talking about Larry here. What do I do? Do I accuse Larry of being the true culprit? No. Because he's Larry. You're right, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Butts didn't have a reason to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. I think he might have had an imaginary reason to kill Soren the Sprocket, sure, but not Mr. Gloomsbury.
He did steal Mr. Sprocket's bride and tried to elope with her.
Because I tried to steal someone's bride doesn't make me a murderer. I mean... I believe you, and I don't think you killed anybody either. You would never do anything like that. You guys are gonna... Oh, oh. Like old buddy, old pal. I knew you'd come through for me. Funny that considering your sworn testimony just now we were through. Mr. Butts, it's time you told the court the whole truth, understood? Okay, cool. Let's see. It's just like Nick said, I'm the one who moved the lantern. That's it? Just that? Okay, no, there's more. What? Why? I was poking around the reception hall before the main event so our lantern was broken. There was a note that said exchange with the one in the hold, Ellen. Decided to do Ellie a favor. Does it match the handwriting? He attempted to kill a marriage, shake my head. Exactly. He attempted to stop this marriage, mate. You switched the lanterns before the reception. Means the victim really was killed before the reception. Broken lantern. Okay. The lantern which the victim's body was found, Larry wheeled it from the hold to the reception hall before the reception began. It would appear Mr. Butts completely fell ill for the defendant's scheme. Scheme? What scheme? This note from the defendant's exchange with the one in the hold, Ellen. Butts moved the lantern with the body in it up to the reception because of this note, and thus had become a suspect in Gloomsbury's murder. The second letter did very heavy. Stop eating on the stand. What's a note like that doing on a lantern in the first place?
Objection! You got it all wrong, Edgeworth. I left the note for myself. It was simply a reminder because I can be very forgetful.
What a sorry excuse, Miss Wyatt. The prosecution contends this note shows one facet of the defendant's murderous plan, and you, Mr. Butts, played right into Miss Wyatt's hands. No way, I don't believe it! So you still really believe Miss Wyatt to be the culprit, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course, my stance on the matter remains unchanged. If you think I'm wrong, then prove it with your cross-examination. Gladly. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay, cool. Home. It means I can add the after we finish this game, we can add these characters to the Drawing Ace Attorney characters from memory list again. And I can finally make that video on my actual YouTube channel. My god, it's been 2 hours. I'm hoping that the entire thing will take less than 6. Because it means that we can finish it today. Instead of having to do it through Christmas. Because that'd be on like the 23rd or the 27th we'd have to finish it on. I don't want to move the lantern. I was poking around the reception hall before the main event and saw a lantern was broken. There was a note that said exchange with the one in the hold, Ellen. So I decided to do Ellie a favour. How did you get back in the hold? Nobody saw you the whole time while you were switching the lanterns. Nope, didn't get caught. Not that time anyway. Not that time? When I tried to sneak into the reception hall the first time, did Pierce catch you? Oh no, the whole group. I didn't have as much luck. The Sprocket guy spotted me and nabbed me. Oh my god, Larry. All of my words are failing me right now. Pretty exciting, don't you think? No, Larry, you need help. Then they locked me up in one of the cabins. What are you asking about stuff like this for, anyway? Shouldn't you try to prove Ellie's innocence? Well, is that statement of his important? Yes. I'll say it. I'm trying to crash the reception and getting locked up in a cabin. I believe these might be important facts in this case, Your Honor. When was that, then? Is that a statement or testimony? I tried to sneak into the reception hall, but I got caught and locked up in a cabin. So I'm assuming this is when you drew the photo. Okay, not that one. Have we not got it? No, okay, we haven't got it. I'm gonna press again, potentially. Okay.
Hold it!
You got locked up. Then what happened? I broke out. I started looking for Ellie and wandered into the reception hall. That's when I saw the broken lantern and replaced it.
Even after they caught you and locked you up, you still went looking for Miss White? But hold on a minute.
What is it, Nick?
Maya, doesn't something seem weird to you? Also, it feels weird that, like, her surname isn't just White. Like, it makes more sense for her because it's a super common surname instead of going Wyatt. Doesn't something seem weird to you? Larry's saying he replaced the lantern after he broke out of the cabin.
Wait. Huh? You're right, it doesn't make much sense, does it?
That's alright, we found an inconsistency.
Yes. I believe so. Mr. Butts moved the lantern after he broke out of the cabin, but that contradicts with this. I'm gonna save. Okay. No. 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 Before the reception began.
It's that.
It's the broken lantern, Your Honor. Mr. Butts, what you're saying doesn't make any sense at all.
What? Why not?
You swapped the lanterns before the reception began.
Yeah, that's what I said.
But you also said you swapped the lanterns after you got locked up in a cabin for trying to sneak into the reception. In other words, you're saying you swapped the lanterns both before the reception and after it took place. Did they all think that she, when the guests found Ellen, did they assume that she hit her head and that she couldn't remember what the reception was like, and so tried to remake the reception the best they could so that she would have that moment and remember it because they assumed that, like, she hit her head and had a concussion? That's my idea, and that's why she thinks she time traveled, because she actually didn't have a concussion. She just fainted or something.
Certainly doesn't make sense. Did you swap the lanterns before or after? Which was it, before or after? There's a world of difference between the two.
Well,
I guess I can't expect guys like you to understand. Oh, shit. It was both before and after.
what?
I tried to sneak into the first reception and got locked up.
The first reception? I don't like where this is going.
Through the power of Ellie's pendant, time got rewound and we went back to the time before the reception. After that, when I replaced the lantern, it was both before the reception and after. Get it? We're back in time to before the reception. Of course, the reception would take place one more time after that.
That's why I said it makes perfect sense.
Mr. Wright, what in the world is the witness talking about?
Oh shit, I keep fucking dropping this fork. I'm gonna move it. Give me a sec.
Has he developed some sort of intellectual ailment I'm not aware of since I saw him last? And that's saying something, because I saw him last in the investigations games.
Well,
none of the Sprockets seem to remember the time skip, but I do. And Ellie remembers it too. And the power of our love for each other made the miracle happen. No. I'm sorry, but could you please translate this man's gibberish so we can understand?
and now I have to be the one to explain about the whole time travel thing.
Come on, I know you can do it.
Looks like you don't have much choice, Nick.
To hell with it, I can't lose any more of my dignity today anyway. The defendant, Miss Ellen Wyatt, has told the defense the following strange story. I feel like I need to sneeze. Okay. She said that after the reception ended, she was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury. She claims that as she was being assaulted, she made a wish upon her pendant. Please take me back to the blissful moment. In doing so, time apparently rewound itself to just before the reception began.
It what?
I know it's hard to believe, but think about it this way. Through the power of the pendant, both Ellen Wyatt and Larry Butts experienced time travel.
What?
Objection!
What absolute rubbish. Mr. Wright, I've heard my fair share of your nonsense over the years, but this takes the cake. Have you lost your mind?
Objection!
This is simply the conclusion I came to, using that logic ability you love so much. So he's aware of the fact that Edgeworth also has a bullshit ability, aka he has basic logic. Speaking of, how's Kay and her little thief device? What? The truth of the matter is the future president of Sprocket Aviation, Soren Sprocket, has been researching time machines. So what if a time machine has already been successfully created? Give me a sec. There we go, I'm back. Sorry. Oh, somebody just came in and just asked me how just something looked going to a party and stuff. So I just had to, like, say it was nice and stuff. I'm very much just kind of me going, "Ay, fine." Okay, what if that's Sprocket Aviation's top secret inventions? A time machine? Yeah, I even saw something while we were time traveling. It's a pterodactyl flying through the sky. Maybe the airship was set to travel through time for their honeymoon trip. What? A pterodactyl? Maybe you just saw something else. You can't have possibly have any evidence to back up your ridiculous time travel story. As I thought. In any case, I now have the evidence to prove that you're no more intelligent than Larry. Who dis? Hold it! Not so fast now, Edgy. I'm not the same old Larry you used to know. Oh? You want evidence? I've got your evidence here. Here's a photo I secretly took at the first reception. What? What? Oh. Oh, crap. Okay. I can't believe you. Well, anyway, good job. If we compare the photos of the first and second receptions and can find a difference, we'll be able to prove the reception was held twice. Really think such a difference exists? Yes, Your Honor. Just need some time to find it. Is it the two cows or something? I don't know. Got sauce on it. It is preposterous. Very well, please show the court what's different. Okay, okay, what photos do we have of the reception? Should be this one. Oh! Wait. I think I know what it is. It was a yellow bouquet. It's yellow, right? The bouquet that we saw? Not that one. It was not that one. Yeah, she's got a yellow bouquet, which means it was held twice.
Take that!
Please direct your attention to Miss Wyatt's bouquet. In the photo of one of her in-laws took, the defendant is holding a yellow bouquet. But in the photo Mr. Butts took, she's holding a red one.
You're right.
That's impossible. What does this mean? Maybe the camera's colorblind? Exactly. Means the defendant really did experience two wedding receptions. And she did that when she traveled back through time. What?
The fuck is this? Zero escape.
Nick, you did it. You proved Ellen's time travel story to be true.
I can hardly believe it myself. Just as Ellen said, the reception was held twice, which turns every assumption we based this trial on upside down. Oh, hi, Edgeworth. Feels weird to hear him sound like, objection! I refuse to accept such a ludicrous argument. It's pure fiction under the guise of pseudoscience at best. There's no such thing as time travel. Have you played Zero Escape? I know it's hard, but if you can suspend your disbelief for 1 nanosecond, Edgeworth.
I bet sci-fi's movies push all your buttons the wrong way, don't they? I can totally picture you yelling that'd never happen every 5 seconds at the screen. Or you watching anything else other than the Steel Samurai. Maybe you should stay away from movie dates altogether.
That's neither here nor there. This is real life we're talking about. Proof is clearly shown in the 2 photographs.
Objection!
Oh. Fine. I will entertain your absurd delusion, if only you demolish it before your very eyes. Let's start with this then, shall we? There's one thing your time travel theory fails to explain. And that is the memories of the other guests there. The defendant and Larry remember the reception occurring twice. But no member of the Sprocket family has even mentioned such a thing. They all could just be hiding it. Because the time machine is I'm not done.
Bird brain.
As I was saying, the entire family had been sworn to secrecy. Then why hadn't they sworn the woman who was marrying into the family to secrecy too? That's a good point. All it takes is a little common sense. Even still, how do we know the trip through time did not really occur? It's proven the photos it did, and besides, if time travel doesn't exist, well, I'd be a little disappointed, frankly, as I'm going to go back to the days of my youth. Time travel 65 years or something. Oh my god, Zero Escape time? Time travel like 9 years? You mustn't allow yourself to be taken in by Mr. Wright's whimsical tales, Your Honor. I've read about this in various literature, you see. They all say time travel is just not logically feasible.
Maybe your argument was just a little too nonsensical, Nick.
In that case, why don't we put common sense to the test? Excuse me? The wedding reception was held twice, the photos are proof. It wasn't because of time travel. It's simply because the reception had actually been held twice. Because they assumed that one of them got a concussion or something. Isn't that the most reasonable way to interpret the situation? Would you care to elaborate? If time travel doesn't exist, there's only one way to make sense of what happened. Somebody must have orchestrated this strange phenomenon, and that someone is... everyone at the reception. Oh, because they made them all believe that time travel was real. And that's why this note exists here. Grab Ellen when convenient and send her off from the Vista deck. Maybe... There we go. What if all the reception guests conspired together to hold the reception twice and keep quiet? What? And for what purpose would they conspire to do such a thing? Well... Larry, not now! Brilliant deduction defense. Who's this? Oh, wow, I wonder who the fuck... I wonder who the villain is. Not now, Larry! I can tell you're not a renowned lawyer for nothing. I must say I underestimated you. How so, Mr. Nicotine? Nicotine, actually. You've managed to name each event precisely as they happened. You've revealed it all to the light of day. Then that means... it was us. We orchestrated the whole thing. The reception was held twice, but not because of time travel. We simply held it a second time. What? Why would you do such a thing? Why the fuck not? To make it as though the murder Miss Ellen committed never happened. Huh? Master Sword and figured that Miss Ellen, who'd killed Gloomsbury after the first reception, experienced the reception one more time,
She would think it was all a dream. It was he who ordered us to make it happen. Only a few, myself included, knew of Miss Ellen's crime. You say most of the guests attended 2 receptions without knowing why? They needed no reason. Soren told them to do it, and do it they did. This is the Sprocket way.
Then who hid the body in the lantern?
We did. But we did not anticipate the petals finding their way in, nor the actions of Mr. Butts. And that's how you intended to cover the situation up. Here is just one thing everyone has wrong. The real scene of the murder was not at the hold. It was the Vista deck.
What? Then Mrs. White's recollection must be correct.
We tried to cover the incident, but the fact Ellen killed Bloomsbury is undeniable. Quite a turn of events.
Shit. Oh, hey, Edgeworth.
So it appears we've arrived at the truth at last.
Unless, you know, the guy who's telling us the story is easily the villain, guys. Oh. You know, when Ella was attacked, she saw in her dazed state a shadowy figure hit Gloomsbury from behind. I wonder who that could possibly be. Stares at the guy who looks conveniently like the villain.
Please do feel free to travel back in time, Mr. Wright, and attempt to do this trial again. Go on.
Let's not get hasty, Edgeworth.
I bet you can't.
I bet I can't either.
We will have to hold a separate trial for the cover-up conspiracy later. As far as this case goes, I believe we are ready for your ruling.
Objection!
Oh. Just before the defendant lost consciousness during her attack, she says she saw someone strike the victim. It's possible this third party is the true culprit.
You still want us to believe the defendant's words? You've lost more than you touched during your time abroad.
You came with us!
This third person's nonsense is nothing but rubbish, and you know it.
By the same token, how can we trust those who conspired and lied to fool this court of law? For we know they must be hiding something.
You never know when to quit, do you?
I mean, if the entire group conspired to do the stuff, you know, they could have conspired against Ellen as well. Calm down. Jeez, you can feel the yaoi heat in here.
Not enough trustworthy information for me to render a verdict. I suggest we continue with the trial until both sides have investigated it further. Very well. That was close. Mr. Nickety, as for you and your cohorts attempt to cover up this crime, your case will be brought to a separate trial following the resolution of the current one. Understood, Your Honour. Well then, this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned.
Yeah, it's first half. Okay, cool. Let's go. It's me, Mark. Boom. Ah, give me a sec. I need to mix it up again. I accidentally broke it. Ah. Boom. Let's continue. You can still object.
What? So the whole time traveling thing was just a ruse put on by the guests at the reception?
Looks like it. I need that to be some kind of trick.
2 wedding receptions. Can you imagine? Wonder how much that would have cost him.
I have no idea. You have to ask. You're not rich enough to want to know. Still, if you've got the money, it's a pretty good way to cover things up, if you ask me.
You got that right. I would have been completely fooled.
I'm back. Hey, Maya. You all set to go?
Yep, ready when you are. So what should we start with?
Let's start with reviewing what we learned at the trial. What Ellen thought was time travel was really just a performance put on by the Sprockets. But other than that, it seems what Ellen told us was actually all true.
So what really matters right now is the identity of the mystery person Ellen said she saw while being attacked. Who is the mystery person?
That's the million-dollar question. I want to clear Ellen of any suspicion. Figuring out who they are is key. I think I'll take toilets for 200 instead, Mr. Wright. At least there were already so many people on that airship that night. And we know who the mastermind of the whole cover-up plot was too, so that's good. You mean the groom Soren Sparkett, right? Exactly. He might know something that could help us out.
Oh, hey, what am I doing here? I'm a very busy man.
Well, all the other people involved are Soren's family members, so I thought I'd better start by interviewing you. Even if I probably wouldn't trust a word out of your mouth.
Oh man, I have a really tight schedule, but oh hell, what are friends for? Okay, go on out and ask me anything. You do remember it was you who came for me to help in the first place. Okay, give me a sec, I'm just eating this piece of chicken. Oh. Oh. Oh no. There we go. Okay, cool. I want to know exactly what happened when I step outside this office again. Since you were there, do you think you could get it all straight in my head? If I gotta... So the first reception was held at 7 PM on the day of the incident. That's the one you tried to crash. Yeah, that's right. And they locked me up in a cabin. It was awful. Too bad we're not here to focus on you, Larry. The incident accrued to this first reception at around 10. Ellen was attacked in the reception hall by Gloomsbury. Ah! Oh fuck. ABS, no! I accidentally just like closed all my tabs, no! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's all back, we're good. Oh! I clicked the wrong mouse thing and I was like... Give me a sec. There we go. Boom. Ah! There we go. He forced her out onto the vista deck and was just about to kill her. But Ellie fought back and ended up killing Gloomsbury instead. Okay, I'm moving this back. I'm moving this to a different place. So I can do this. Ah! I dropped my phone, no! I'm reading chat on. We're having a great time, guys, as you can tell clearly. There we go. Boom. Boom. To cover it up, the family quickly threw together a second reception, which is what Edgy is claiming anyway. I know my Ellie didn't do it. The key point here is the mystery person Ella said she saw strike Gloomsbury just before she passed out. Do you see anybody suspicious skulking around that day? Nope, not a soul. So I was locked up in a cabin at the time. But you managed to escape and sneak back into the reception hall. That's when you switched the lantern in the event hall with the lantern in the hold, right? Do you see anybody then? Oh, the place was completely deserted. I guess it's because Pierce Butler guides everyone gathered together somewhere. Makes sense, he must have been going over the cover-up plan with them. So clearly the murder had already happened by the time Larry got out. They must have gotten everything ready fast and had the second reception soon after that. After the second reception, Ellie went to clean up the reception hall. As luck would have it, that's when she found the body in the lantern. Tried to do something nice out of the goodness of my heart, and this happened. We still don't know exactly what happened during the actual murder. We'll just have to look into it along with the identity of that mystery person. The cabin. Boom. Give me a sec. Yeah. While the murder was taking place, you were locked up in a cabin. Did you see anything unusual while you were in there? Cabin? Let's see. Well, there was that pterodactyl flying through the sky. Pretty unusual. Okay. You're right, that drawing of that pterodactyl. So we're gonna have to go into that... We're gonna have to go into that cabin, right? See your quotes, I really did see it. The time travel thing never actually happened, which means you couldn't have seen a real pterodactyl flying through the sky. Oh, you dyed in the eyes of a super popular artist? I'm just sure you saw something else and mistook it. You're making me doubt my own eyes. Now I'm not even sure what I saw. Okay, so we're gonna have to go there and see what lines up that can make a shadow, basically. You have no idea what actually happened at the real scene of the murder. I can say with every confidence. Would you look at the time? Better go, I have a book signing to get to. A book signing? Whose? Who do you think? It's mine! It's a Lorraine Stonian book signing. I bet you went around and begged a bunch of bookstores to let you do one. Of course not! They're the ones coming around to beg me. I was like, I guess right. I have to go. I'll send you 10 copies of my new book that just got released the other day, alright? 10? That's very generous. What are you talking about? I'm gonna send you the bill, too. Just put my office expenses. See ya. Jeez. Wait, we don't need... He's gone.
I'll actually take a copy, boss, and make sure it's signed.
Oh boy, Trucy's not gonna like this office expense.
That gives our first lead. What do you want to tackle next?
We should really hit the streets now, huh? How about we go see Ellen?
Sounds good. Bet I can cheer her up.
I thought you were gonna help Trucy with her magic. Weren't you supposed to go meet her? Trucy said she was gonna practice her new trick on you, if I recall.
On me? Really?
Trucy shows an important source of income for our agency, so you can leave the case to us, so you can go ahead and run.
Boss!
Off you go.
No, I don't want to die.
We'd better get going too. Okay, let's go and see Ellen then.
My poor sweet Soren.
I wonder how he's getting along without me. Hey, Ellen. Mr. Wright, what's going to happen to the trial? First and foremost, we have to hurry up and find this mystery person you saw just before you passed out.
Do you think that person could be the real killer?
It's quite possible, and if we can prove that, it'll clear you of all charges. Would you happen to know where Soren is?
He's usually busy with meetings, but should be home by evening.
I better go have a chat with him later then. I might be treated to a view of someone's undies.
Mr. Wright, don't tell me.
You suspect my sweet Soren? Well, he's the one who masterminded the second reception after the time skip, so I thought he might be able to tell us something.
Oh, could you?
Soren would never kill. Alright, just calm down. Not if you're accusing Soren. I'm not accusing anyone. Just put the pan and ladle down. Cross my heart. So for now, would you mind if I ask you a few more things about the case? Better be careful not to provoke her. Okay. Soren. Could you tell me more about Soren?
There's nothing to tell. He's squeaky clean.
Maybe I should avoid the topic of Soren right now. Let's talk about something else then.
You won't hear a peep out of me about Soren.
Talk about pulling teeth. Could you tell me about Pierce, then?
Pierce, he came to Sprocket Manor about a year ago.
The family butler is now in charge of everything in the household. Only a year? Do you have some kind of special connection? I'm just a maid, so I'm not privy to such things, I'm afraid. Might have been Soren's order, but Pierce is the one who coordinated the whole thing. He's the one who really orchestrated it all, so he's definitely the killer. Must have been quite a bit of authority. But no matter how good he is at his job, how could anybody gain that much influence in a single year?
I don't know. He is an excellent butler, wouldn't that explain it?
Is it really as simple as that? Time travel. What you thought was time travel was really a cover-up carried by your in-laws. They said Soren was the one who ordered it.
I can't believe it, even if the second reception was fake.
Soren would never use time travel for something like that.
He's very serious about his time machine research.
There's a reason he's researching time machines, actually. Something about something he wishes he could change. But isn't the whole idea of travelling back at time a little fantastic?
I don't think so. Soren said real time travelers do exist.
Really? You think you know someone who actually travelled through time? Lost future, lost future, lost future, lost future. Claire, no! Nom. There we go. You think he knows someone who actually travelled through time? That's right. I haven't seen it personally, but Soren said as much. So I believe it. Someone who actually travelled through time? It's pretty hard to believe. Thank you, Ellen. You're going out to do your investigation now. That's right. Please make sure you don't cause Soren any trouble, okay? I'm afraid I can't promise you that. What? Whatever you do, please don't upset my poor Soren any further. I'm begging you. I'll do my best not to cause him any unnecessary trouble. Couldn't bear it if he ever came under suspicion. I'm not guilty myself. Yikes. Alan, please don't work yourself up like this. You don't want Soren to worry. No, you're right. And the floodwaters recede once more.
What do we do now, Nick?
Ellen and Soren said Soren's usually meetings, so let's save our house call until then. Why don't we go to the mooring dock and find out our next move? I guess let's go.
Where should we start? Let's see. Are there any places we haven't examined? We already examined the reception hall and Sprocket Manor.
We'll go to the cabin. We looked at the vista deck or the hold.
You're right, we've still got some pretty important places left to examine. The vista deck is the actual scene of the murder.
And the lantern with the body in it was stored in the hold. There's a good chance we'll find some important clues in those locations. Do we know how to get to the hold? I think it was labelled in the diagram in the pamphlet.
There it is. It's flashing red, if you couldn't tell.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. I guess we'll go to the hold. Give me a second. Boom. Oh wow, this is quite different. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm occasionally getting Strictly news and it's me going, oh my god. This is the hold. This is where Pierce orchestrated the whole cover-up. We better go over this place with a fine-tooth comb.
Weren't we supposed to need a keycard to get in here?
You're right. I wonder why it's unlocked. Because Emma's usually...
How is it going, Mr. Wright?
Emma, what are you doing here?
Just a little independent investigating for my own sake.
I've got to keep the mind sharp. So the door security system is turned off for the police investigation. We'd like to investigate the hold ourselves. Sure, the police just finished their examination anyway. Thanks, we'll take a quick look around. Right, you should know the floor doubles as a huge lift. You can use that lever way back there to raise it up to the vista deck. The police inspected it but didn't find anything of particular interest. So someone clearly could have potentially killed him in the hold. If you do go up to the vista deck with the lift, be careful not to fall off. Got it, thanks. And here's double for you, Maya. Don't fall into turkey. Immediately get your hands on a knife. Spill bleach all over that knife, except for the part where you have fingerprints, and then get accused of nuking the entire country of Turkey. What? I can't hear you. I've nuked the country of Turkey. Okay, let's get the show on the road. The incident. Any progress with your investigation? Nothing conclusive, I'm afraid. Almost everyone was involved with the cover-up. It's hard to know who or what to believe. I know what you mean. Unless you have some compelling evidence, it's going to be a tough trial for you. You're telling me. There isn't much time, so I've just got to go and see what I can turn up.
Oh shit. Oh. Okay, cool. Guess we'll investigate.
These are the flowers we saw in Larry's photo.
Petals make them look like little gears. The perfect flower for the Sprocket family. Maybe they're going to shower the couple with the petals.
Like how people throw rice or confetti?
Yeah, like that. Only these were found at the scene of a murder, so... Oh, what the hell's this? This is the airship's engine. Pretty impressive.
And it's all rhythmic, like a heartbeat. It's the literal heart of the flying chapel. Look at all the huge gears spinning around. And around. And, oh, I think I'm starting to get dizzy.
Me too. Okay, that's the lever to get up to the Vista deck. What's that? A wedding bell?
According to the pamphlet, it's used on the Vista deck during wedding ceremonies to bless the newlyweds.
Guess they disassemble and store it away here in the hole when it's not being used. Oh, this was something I had a look at earlier. So there are 2 male peggable lanterns in the reception hall, which would mean these 2 are female peg cow lanterns.
Now he got the sexes mixed up when he replaced the one in the reception hall. But didn't he see the horns? The
difference is pretty glaring. Yet he managed not to notice. That's what makes Larry Larry. And Larry being Larry is why I've seen more than my fair share of trouble for a lifetime.
Mr. Wright.
You know that lantern the victim was found of inside of the reception hall? I'm about to go piece it back together so the police can examine it. Oh, okay. We'll stop by for a look too once you're done fixing it. But the grey thing means he was killed on the inside of the lantern once again.
It's a cake, Nick. So big they wouldn't miss one little piece, would they?
If you're in the mood for a mouthful of styrofoam, sure, knock yourself out.
It's not real. So ready to have some. I'm really craving cake. Come on, Nick, let's go get some.
Maybe after the trial is over. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else besides this. Yeah.
Look, Nick, it's an airplane.
I wonder if Soren built that one too.
Why don't we take it for a spin?
Give me a second.
Just a quick tour around the neighbourhood.
Who do you propose is going to pilot that wooden death trap?
Me, who else? I've been in my fair share of cages once. I've seen people fly airplanes on TV plenty of times.
I think I'll pass. So I've got my whole life ahead of me. Okay, so these must be the dishes and glasses they use for receptions. Very fancy. Bet you'd be in big trouble if we broke any of them. Maya.
I want to see.
You need to stay far away from them.
I think I'm going to break him.
Let's just say your rap sheet for breaking things doesn't help your case. Okay, what? Okay, I think we gotta go up now. Okay, yeah. We gotta use the lever and we gotta pull up. There's the lever to the lift Emma told us about.
Let's try going up. I'll flip the switch.
Okay, cool. Here goes. Wait, I'm not even on it. At least it's... Oh, there's blood. Ah. Stop the lift.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Never mind that. Move over.
Is that blood?
Blood, let me see. Mr. Gloomsbury's? The lift goes up to the Vista deck where the murder took place, so I think that's the most logical conclusion. It's his hand. I thought the victim was clubbed to death, so there wasn't much blood. Something tells me I'd better take a picture of this. Lift bloodstain added to the court record. Okay. I should ask Emma about it some more later. Can you bring the lift back down now?
I'll flip the switch again.
Unless they literally crushed him to death. Which would explain the blood on the hand. Oh. God. I want to find out some more about that blood stain. Now we should go up to the Vista deck and take a look around the actual crime scene for ourselves.
You must be great. I bet I'll be awesome.
You mean it would be if it wasn't the scene of a murder?
To the Vista deck we go. Make sure you actually get on the lift this time, Nick.
I know.
Okay, I'll just flip the switch again, and away we go.
Okay, let's see. Let's see where we're going.
Look at the view.
This is where Ellen was attacked and Mr. Gloomsbury was killed. One wrong step and it's splat on the ground below.
Should we go investigate this stuff that's a little close to the edge?
I don't see much of anything over there. The police investigation didn't turn up any clues either, so maybe we don't need to.
You're scared, aren't you?
Of course not. Let's go back down and finish checking out the hold. Okay. Can we talk to Emma now about more stuff, or what? What does it want us to do? Show Emma a suspicious piece of evidence. Oh, is it the bloodstain they want us to... About this bloodstain, doesn't something about it strike you as odd?
What's so odd about the victim's blood?
Well, it's not exactly, there's just something about it that bothers me. Now you mention it, I can't say I necessarily disagree with you. Maybe I should talk about this some more with her. Okay, the bloodstain. About this bloodstain, I'm thinking it's probably the victim's blood. But the victim was clubbed to death, right? But he could have been bleeding from his nose, or maybe he spat it out. I won't really know for sure until I look into it some more. That or it's the killer. You know, Pierce, you're the only kind of character who's not really been focused on at all, so... Still something about it that bothers me, though. He's the only character who's not been considered a suspect yet. So clearly he's the killer. What else have we got? Investigate the hold. Oh, I still have to... Have I not investigated it all yet? Is there anything else we can... Oh, there we go. Looks like there's some fingerprints in this candelabra.
I just got done dusting that.
I was able to pull a set of left-hand prints. Someone who's left-handed. Okay. Do you know whose prints they are? Yes, the prints to belong to the victim, Dumas Gloomsbury. Unless they realised that it was... Unless he was right-handed.
Nick, I just figured out something amazing. Get this. If the fingerprints on the candelabra was from his left hand, Mr. Doom and Gloom must have been left-handed.
Well, unless he's right-handed, so...
What do you think of that? Do I have the makings of a great detective or what?
What hand was he? His left hand has got the blood inside of it. So he did try and open... I'm assuming he tried to open up the lantern thing, considering the lantern wheel had blood inside of it, which means he must have been killed inside the lantern. Potentially. I don't know. You're real silly if you thought that deduction was in any way encyclopedic. You're pretty good, Maya. I looked into it myself and sure enough the victim was left-handed.
I got it right? Awesome.
Good for you, Maya.
Good for you, that's all you gotta say.
I think you did a real great job. Way to go. I guess one could never have too much info.
Now you're talking.
Boom. Come to think of it, this candelabra isn't in the photo Larry took of the hold. The picture was taken while they were getting ready for the first reception. What? Oh, that's my dog butting my door. I was like, what the fuck?
Candelabra must have been brought in here sometime after that.
It's still possible it's something to do with the incident, though. I'd better add it to the evidence file. Candelabra added to the court record. Okay, cool. By the way, Mr. Wright, you can have this fingerprint powder if you like. You're giving this to us? Sure. I have 4 other sets. Thanks. I feel like there's something more to the candelabra, but I can't put my finger on it. Okay, so we gotta... Okay. Can we talk to her about it? Oh, the candelabra. There we go. Emma, can we check out this candelabra a little more?
A little more? What do you...
Oops! What? Just dropped it and the candle slipped off. Let's be careful with that. Might be important evidence. Wait a minute. Is it a knife? One of the pins that hold the candles is broken. What? There's definitely something fishy about this candelabra. What makes you say that? Call it forensic investigators' intuition. Did he stab Pierce with it? Was Pierce pierced?
We already tested this for Prince earlier, so let's test it with luminol.
Knowing Emma, she'd use every test she has at the same time if she could. Okay, just hang on, this will only take a second. I hope this turns up a new lead somehow. Well, Emma, did you find anything? Take a look at this, Mr. Wright. Give me a second, I'm putting this... popping something on charge now. Boom, there we go. Ooh, all on one of... Sorry. What's that blood doing on there? Ooh. Maybe somebody got hurt while they were setting up for the... Those pins were pretty sharp. If one of the pins is broken, it means there was some force involved. Do you think maybe somebody got stabbed? But no one reported anything like that. Is Pierce got like a stab wound under his coat? Because he's the only kind of person who would be able to cover it up with all that. I wonder whose it is. If anything that might shed some light, I should probably show it to Emma. Oh, the bloodstain has been updated. About this bloodstain. There's something about it that's been bothering me. What's that? Oh, it's updated. There's a huge bloodstain on the crime scene lift and a bloodstained candelabra. This is only a guess, but I'm thinking maybe these stains are from the same source. I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source. I guess that is a possibility. When you compare the two bloodstains, would that take a lot of time? Are you kidding? Don't underestimate the power of science. Be done in a jiffy. The results are in. They don't take long now. It seems the blood from the lift and candelabra are from the same person. We don't know whose it is. Okay, you're back. Welcome back, Nexon. We are on the second part of the investigation now. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, hydration time. We're drinking... There we go. Posture check. Ooh! No scrunkling. The victim was clubbed to death and there wasn't all that much blood. But if it isn't Gloomsbury's blood, whose is it? This is just a guess, but what if Gloomsbury stabbed somebody with the candelabra pin? That would explain both the huge bloodstain on the lift and the bloodstain on the candelabra. If that's true, then there was somebody else present at the scene of the murder. It does, doesn't it? This might substantiate Ellen's statement about a third person. Could you have this blood analysed? It's your thing. A mysterious bloodstain on a candelabra with the victim's prints on it? This might be the thing to back up Ellen's memory of seeing a third person. Next up, the reception hall. Might be worth taking another look around in there. The reception hall, the forensics team's in there investigating. They are?
We don't have time to just sit around. Let's go check out something else.
We could go question some people, especially Soren. I have quite a few questions for that guy. We're not going to check the cabin, or what? Off to do some legwork, then? I thought we'd head to Soren's house for starters. He was accompanying the police on their investigation here, but he's probably home by now. Thank you. Later, Emma. I guess let's go to the foyer. Okay.
I still can't get over how gorgeous Sprocket Manor is.
Just don't touch anything. Oh my god.
I wasn't going to.
She was definitely going to. I was told I had guests. Hey, thanks for seeing us, Soren. We know you're busy. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the case, if you wouldn't mind. Soren? You're Ellen's lawyer? Yes, that's right. You tell me he doesn't remember me. He reminds me a little bit of, there's a character in a game called Eden's Garden, which is an ongoing, like, fan game of a series I like. And they have a character who basically does the same thing, of his memory isn't great, and he has to write everything down in his notebook. Was it his memory that got affected, not Ellen's? Maybe the time travel thing was orchestrated by Pierce for Soren, because maybe he didn't get to write down the things he wanted to write down in his notebook. That's an idea. And on the plus side, he killed Dumas as well. Will Ellen be found guilty? We're doing everything we can to prevent it. That's why we're here investigating. Will you tell us what you know? Sorry? Alright, fine. What's that pause? The cover-up. It was you who gave the order for the large-scale cover-up, isn't it, right? What large-scale cover-up?
Don't play dumb. You held 2 wedding receptions in order to try and cover up Gloomsbury's murder.
Ellen thought that through the power of the timekeeper you built. He kind of reminds me of Trails of Cold Steel uniforms. Ooh, I don't know what that is. I might have to look at that. Give me a sec. The Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel. It does give me those vibes. The Trails of Cold Steel with the red uniform, red and white, with the buttons. Eileen thought that through the power of the timekeeper, she travelled back in time. So that's why there were 2 receptions. Does she seriously not know why the reception was held twice? It looks like I'll have to delve deeper here. Does he not know? To the cover-up scheme, the fake trip through time, you're not the one who was behind it, so it's Pierce who's behind it. Pierce Nickety stated in court you were the one who ordered it. Pierce said that? I see. I believe him in charge of everything around me, so whatever he decides is in essence my decision. I take it you didn't know anything about the cover-up. That's none of your business. You were in 2 wedding receptions in a row, and still you claim to know nothing? I have nothing more to say to you. Please leave. But Soren... It's an RPG series. Apparently it's really good and the world building for it has been going for like 20 years. Oh my god, wow. Ow!
There's something written on the paper. Go away.
Doesn't get clearer than that, huh? Looking especially uncooperative, but maybe I can grab his attention somehow. So that one piece of evidence I don't know much about. Okay. What does it say specifically? A curious piece of evidence. Okay. No. Oh, what about his sister? Sis, I'm sure your sister would want the truth of this case to be known. How rude. It's intruding on the private lives of others, a part of your job as a lawyer. I apologize. I guess showing him a picture of his sister wasn't such a good idea. The blood stain. Nope, he does not like that. Does this bring anything to mind? He just writes no. Give some small vague detail. This guy really doesn't want to talk, does he? This? Each Trails of game focuses on a different group of people in different countries. It looks very interesting. Oh, that's cool. Soren, have you ever seen this before? That's... Oh, he's clicking his pen. What is it? If we had Apollo, his bracelet would be going. Nothing. Why did his whole demeanor change? He's gone pale. Oh, he's... Soren?
Look at his stomach, he's bleeding.
Oh, fuck, did he stab it? He got stabbed?
Master Soren,
Get him to the hospital.
Oh, fuck, did he get stabbed? Must be one serious wound. What is it? When I showed him the candelabra, his whole demeanor changed. My dog is headbutting my door again. That's really annoying me. Because every time she's trying to get in and it's me going, no, don't do that. I showed him the candelabra, his whole demeanor changed. I was thinking maybe his injury is...
What's this?
Soren's notebook. He must have dropped it in the rush to get him to the hospital.
His notebook. Wonder what's written in it. Come on, you know you want to take a peek.
Soren's notebook, what to do? Take a peek. Okay. I feel guilty snooping around in someone's notebook, but maybe we should take a little look-see. It's filled with big words written in tiny letters. I guess he uses his notebook to write down his invention ideas.
Huh? What is it? Do you find something?
After March 8th of last year, the content of this notebook changes dramatically. Ever since that date, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life, as in every.
Maybe you decided to start keeping a diary.
This is way too detailed to be a diary.
Either he's really compulsive or maybe just plain forgetful.
Is it really as simple? I feel like something happened on March 8th that made Soren change. Maybe it's because his sister died on that day. And now he wants people to know? I don't know.
Why don't you let me take a look and I'll tell you?
Maya, let go, rip it.
Now look what you did, you dropped it. You should just let me take a look.
How's this my fault?
Nick!
Fell into the pool of Soren's blood. Can't read the thing on these 2 pages.
You're gonna get it now.
I guess it really is my fault after all. Just, for goodness sake, if you get something on the paper, dab it and give it a slight heat source. Not a big one, slight heat source. You've got to keep dabbing it and then lay it face up on something like a radiator so that it dries, because I spilt coffee on one of my sketchbooks once and it got it to harden up a bit more, and so you can read it. So just do that. Just put it away carefully. You won't let anything else happen to it.
There's something sticking out of the notebook.
Well, I wonder what it is. It's about the car accident Soren's sister died in. Give me a sec. Here you go.
Happened on March 8th.
The day Soren's notebook completely changed. The driver at the time of the accident was Dumas Gloomsbury. Soren was in the car and he'd sustained severe injuries. Just like Pierce said, Soren completely changed. Ooh. So Gloomsbury was driving the car when they got into the accident. Opens up the distinct possibility of Soren holding a grudge against Gloomsbury, which means Pierce obviously did it because of the fact that, you know, Soren could have, I don't know, not like I have any proof. We should talk to Pierce about this when Ria returns Soren's notebook to him. Don't do that. Don't return it to him. He doesn't seem to be here right now. Maybe he's at the Flying Chapel. Mooring dock. There we go. Ooh. I sure hope that Pierce is around here somewhere. Mr. Wright and Miss Fay. Hello, Pierce. We were just looking for you. I'm sorry for Master Soren's sudden departure. You have my sincerest apologies. It's totally understandable, really, but shouldn't you be at his side right now? How old is Pierce? I know, their eyes aren't similar. On say, like, are these two somehow related, or? He seems to be unusually attached to the pocket watch he carries. I'm gonna look at this photo for a second. It's hers. It is hers, okay. So I'm assuming Pierce did it because of the fact that Dumas, who was the driver, killed his wife and or girlfriend. Sorry, I'm assuming Pierce killed. I think Pierce killed Dumas because of the fact that this girl, Selena Sprocket, was his wife and or girlfriend, and he killed him. So that basically makes sense.
It's fine, the other servants are with him and I'm in constant contact. Do not forget to give him his pain medication. Be sure to keep him hydrated. See to it he's not up and about. He needs complete bed rest. Is this what happens when you're too rich for normal peasant phones? I must return to Master Soren, but did you want something of me? Here's Soren's notebook. He dropped it when he collapsed. Bet Pierce doesn't notice the bloodstain. Oh, thank you very much for this. See to it personally, Master Soren gets it back. Soren's notebook given to Pierce, who obviously isn't the killer. I trust you didn't look inside. Of course not. It's filled with numerous patent-worthy ideas. I know you're busy, but would you mind if I asked you a few questions about the case? As I said, I must be getting back to Master Soren. If you could make it quick, I would greatly appreciate it. Alright, I'll make this as quick as I can. Okay. What is it? Find Pierce and return Soren's notebook. Okay. I'd like to ask you about the cover-up you tried to pull off, if you don't mind. I told everything there is to tell in court. Disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation is simply a part of my job. Sounds like a lovely job description. I have nothing more to say on the matter. I will say I do not think it's wise to spend time on topics that have already been discussed. The accident! Could you tell us more about this accident? Where did you find that? And did I already tell you about that accident? You did, but you conveniently left out one crucial detail. The fact that Dumas Gloomsbury was driving the car. I'm wiping the blood off of this thing. Did I not mention that? I suppose it simply did not come up then. If Mr. Gloomsbury caused the accident, why didn't the Sprocket family fire him? Wouldn't that usually be the natural consequence of such a huge mistake? Please do not misunderstand. Gloomsbury stayed on with the family. On Master Soren's request. What? That's the type of person Master Soren is. Perhaps it was the influence of Miss Selena's kind nature. She was such a sweet person that even in her last moments she thought of Master Soren. Not only did Soren not hold a grudge against Bloomsbury, he insisted on keeping him. Now I really don't understand how that guy's mind works. You were present for Selena's last moments. In my professional capacity, the accident happened on the way to a certain party. What kind of a party? It was Miss Selena's engagement. Bloomsbury's injuries were minor, but Miss Selena's and Master Soren's were critical. They were brought to the Sprocket family's regular hospital. To have such a terrible thing happen to what was supposed to be a day of celebration. And who exactly was she engaged to? Thanks to the surgeon in charge, Soren pulled through. But Selena, she... Her last words Selena said to me were... Please help Soren. Ever since then, I've attended Master Soren and tried to help him in any way I can. Selena's fiancé must have been devastated. Indeed. I was. The shock of losing Miss Selena was so great, he quit being a surgeon. That's why it's called Pierce, isn't it? He was a surgeon? I am a surgeon! So the surgeon who tried to save them both was Miss Selena's fiancé.
A terrible tragedy.
Oh, awful. Where's her fiancé now? It's me, bitch. Good question. I wonder that sometimes myself. And because of the fact that he now carries her pocket watch, he's definitely her fiancé. So Selena had a fiancé. I'm going to find out more about him, but I doubt I'll find him anytime soon. Me staring into his eye.
Are we done here? I'm afraid I must be going. Could you please just tell me a little bit more about Soren? There's nothing more to tell. I can't seem to get real answers just by asking questions. There is a piece of evidence I still don't know much about. The candelabra again, I'm assuming. The candelabra. Yes. Have you ever seen this candelabra before? No, I don't know anything about it. Oh, fuck, how many? 3! Okay, it's not like 5, though. My Magatama. Pierce must be trying to hide something. Break this Cyclops and find out what.
Take that!
Pierce's secret. Is the secret gonna be just like, I was her fiance? Like, obviously the most logical thing. You're hiding something from me about this candelabra. It's one of the candelabras from the Flying Chapel. Is there something special? Actually, yes. There's blood on it. I think the blood might belong to this person. Soren?
Take that!
Because his... Soren has a rather nasty wound, doesn't he? Master Soren is indeed injured. Any of the other people involved with the case injured? Not as far as I know. I see. Let me ask you this, Pierce. Do you suppose Soren could have been more directly involved than you're letting on? What in the world would make you think that? I've got my reasons. Gloomsbury's fingerprints were found on this candelabra stem. It is believed that Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed Soren with it. You can't possibly think Soren is the one responsible for the murder. I don't have any conclusive evidence of that, but I do think he had a motive. This proves Soren had a motive to kill. Oh yeah, just the newspaper articles. Even though it was an accident, Gloomsbury was the man responsible for taking Soren's sister away. I suppose that Gloomsbury did stab Master Soren with the candelabra. Can you prove it had anything to do with the case? He might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason. I can prove it was related to the case. Soren's stabbing and Mr. Gloomsbury's death are definitely connected. Are they? This is the piece of evidence that ties Soren's injury to Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. Oh, because we said the blood was the same source. Matches the blood.
Take that!
Unless it's your blood. Bloodstain was found on the side of the lift that goes between the hold and the Vista deck. Its blood matches the blood that's on the candelabra. I obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you this information is correct. This bloodstain on the lift indicates an important fact. It shows us that Soren was there during the crime. Soren's blood is on the lift, which can only mean one thing. He was there. Soren was at the scene of the crime. You are very astute, Mr. Wright, because I cannot hide this from you any longer. Very well, I will tell you everything. Could you tell me about Soren's injury? Very well. This is what I heard directly from Soren. As you surmise, Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. Happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared, attacked Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury, which is when Soren was stabbed with the candelabra. Even though Soren was badly injured, he went after Gloomsbury. So Soren really was at the scene of the murder, wasn't he? That is correct. Cool. By the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, Gloomsbury had already been murdered. So Pierce is saying Soren was at the crime scene. Oop. Give me a second.
A 39 for that showdown. Hated that. Oh my god, why did Craig not give him a 10? Sorry, I'm excited. Me getting excited about Strictly. I can't believe this. It's like, it's UK Dancing with the Stars for the people who don't know. The finale is tonight and it's me not being able to catch it live, so it's me just kind of watching it on silent. You didn't have anything to do with the murder itself? Even still, why'd you keep trying an important piece of information? I'm very sorry. Master Soren's injury and Gloomsby's murder were not directly related, so I decided not to mention it, so to not unnecessarily complicate the investigation. I'm definitely not the villain. I'm sorry, I must go now. Please excuse me. Okay. Thank you for your time. Okay.
He should have just told us everything in the first place and saved us all a lot of time.
I guess it isn't that simple for him. He is the family butler after all. He shouldn't make our jobs any easier though. But at least we learned something new. Soren was at the scene of the crime.
That's true. One step forward is best than...
What did she say there?
Is better than none. So what's next, Snake?
Let's see. The forensics team might be done investigating the reception hall by now. Let's go check it out.
Sounds like a plan.
Reception hall. Do you remember? The 21st night of September. Wait. It looks like the police are done with their investigation in here. I wonder if it's okay for us to take a look around now. Oh, hi, Mr. Wright. Hi, Emma. Would it be alright if we investigate in this room now? Sure, the police are all done, so go for it. Oh, remember that broken lantern? I restored it to perfection. I have to say, it's some of my best work. Sounds like the repair job was a resounding success. Thanks, Emma. We'll take a good look at it too. Well, I have to be getting back to the station. Try not to mess up the crime scene if you can help it. We'll be careful. I'll be seeing you.
Bye, Emma. And thanks.
Well, shall we get started? Is it going to be music? Okay, cool. I'm going to BRB for a second. I'm going to BRB. Because I just need a quick bathroom break. So, and also because ads are playing at the moment, so might as well let the ad break play while I do this. So see you in a second. There we go, we're back. Sorry, as I got round to watching Georgia Schroeder. Oh my god. Gee. Okay. Apparently Karen's showdance wasn't as good as her other two. Oh no. Okay, what were we examining? Okay. The lantern specifically we wanted to. What's wrong, Maya?
It hasn't moved an inch since the last time we looked at it.
It'd be pretty creepy if it had. We're in the middle of an important investigation, so try not to shout.
I was hoping it'd change somehow so it'd be more interesting.
The last thing we need is for things to get more interesting. Okay, oh, there's something over there.
I think our tablecloth is new. They must have changed it.
How can you tell?
Because the food stains that were there are now gone.
Should have known it's because there's food related. Oh, there's something over there. This is where the murder weapon... It's me, Nagito Kamaito on the Nintendo Switch 2! Hi, Nagito, how you doing? We are playing case number 6. Hopefully we're going to finish it today, which will mean we are going to finish Spirit of Justice today, hopefully. We're hoping to do it in under 7 hours, so we can do it. If the trial takes less than 3 hours, we are good. We have finished it. This is where the murder weapon, the timekeeper, is displayed. I guess it's in police custody now. What's this? Let me ask the maid about it. Good idea. She might be able to tell us something. Excuse me, could I ask you a question?
Of course. What would you like to know?
Do you know anything about this key?
It's the key that starts at the timekeeper.
A startup key?
It's right. The first start of a love ceremony was so beautiful. The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together, how romantic it was.
Okay, heart-shaped key. First startup of love? What exactly did that entail?
It's a ceremony in which the couple activate the timekeeper together for the first time. I suppose it was kind of like a cake-cutting ceremony.
What, these symbols of their love?
Well, that's kind of an industry secret, so I can't really say. Sorry, I better be getting back to my work.
I'm assuming it's the pendant and the key. Because it's going to have a triangle bottom that fits in here. Yeah. Right, it's an order from a button not to talk about it. Yeah, I know what it is. Okay, that's helpful. Oh, it's someone over there. Industry secret. The husband just got more suspicious. No, I think it's Pierce is who it is. The character who we saw at the beginning of this stream and went, oh, this dude's the villain. I'm sorry. There's a guy who said that Soren orchestrated a bunch of stuff, but Soren does not remember doing any of it. Oh. Every time I say... My can is like resonating my voice. I didn't realize it was doing that.
Should we open it up and see? Don't open that. It's an emergency escape hatch. You'll fall to your death.
That was a close one, huh, Maya?
I'll see.
Okay, what else have we got? Oh, over there. Oh, here's the broken lantern all patched up. No, because the silver thing should be on the inside. Emma said it was some of her best work, so I know she put a lot of effort into it. No, the gold one should be on the outside. She gets an A for effort. Huh? This wheel handle on the back has some blood on it. Should be the other way around. Looks like someone gripped it with a bloody hand.
Maybe the blood got there when she was putting more Doom and Gloom's body inside.
No, it's the other way around.
Do you think seeing anything else?
There's another one of these lanterns over there, so it might be a good idea to really compare the two later. I think I know what happened for the culprit to avoid detection now. Okay. Because from what I remember, I think Pierce, who is Selena's fiance, wants revenge against Dumas for killing his fiance. And so she wants to now pin it on Ellen, who's Selena's brother's fiance. That's what it is. That's the reason, I think, for him doing it. And I think he is the villain. To be fair, I immediately looked at him and went, "You're the villain, aren't you? You're the culprit." He's a character we didn't meet last stream. We met him literally at the beginning of this one. Might be a good idea to really compare the two later. The color of the... Oh, there's something else we can press. Okay.
Excuse me, is the fog machine ready to use again?
You likely jumped off the blimp or whatever. Yeah. Is it that just... It's because of the fact that it's not really on the ground, is it? Using the escape door, yeah.
I'm afraid not. We only put dry ice in it when there's an actual reception.
That's too bad. Still wants to blast me with a cloud of smoke. Okay, that's it, right? Anything else? There's something about it still seems off. What locations do we have? We have the Write Anything Agency, Detention Center, Mooring Dock, Reception Hall, Foyer, and Hold. The Hold goes to the Vista deck. Okay, we are supposed to... Why do we have to go back to the lantern? Yeah, it's gold on the outside. We know it's gold on the outside. We already know it's gold on the outside.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
I think there's something off about this peggable.
Just not everything looks off, but sure. It's gold on the outside.
I'm not quite sure what it is, but some detail isn't quite right. Show me the restored lantern again.
Turn around, Maya. I know, it's this, right?
Where?
The thing about the restored lantern that's off is the colour of the wheel handle. It's the wheel handle. It's of a different colour altogether. Emma got the inside and outside wheel handles switched around.
You're right. And there's blood here in this handle, as if someone gripped it with a bloody hand.
Which means the blood got on the handle from inside the lantern, which we said literally at the beginning of this.
Do you think the blood got there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern?
It's really hard to say at this point. Well, I think we've checked out everything relevant to the case. I figured out... They've just realised I figured that out last stream, yeah. Wait, what are you doing here? Oh, hi, Soren. Shouldn't we be resting? You're injured. How do you know about that? Never mind. My notebook. Have you seen my notebook? We gave it to Pierce to give it back to you. Wow, I wonder who the villain of this series is. Fucking stares at Pierce, who's definitely not the villain of this case. I can't find it anywhere. My notebook. I needed my notebook. What's the matter with him? My notebook. I have to have it. Master Sorin. I've got it. It's fine. I told you to stay in bed. My notebook. Here you go. Yes, this is it. Soren gets emotionally unstable without the notebook? Looks like he's calmed down. Do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I cannot allow you to do that. Ah, yes.
What if his wounds were to open up? He needs to rest. I guess you're right. If you'll excuse us... Master Sorin, let us retire. All right. Is that a piece of the ceremony thing around his eye? What do you mean the piece of the ceremony thing? I don't know. The pocket watch comes from Selena, though. The pocket watch is the thing she used to carry, so we could tell that he's her fiancé. Pierce is right. I guess he really isn't any condition to be questioned.
Let's go back to the agency and sort through what we've got learned.
Oh, the watch. Okay, yeah. I guess we'll remove some evidence. Considering I knew nothing about this case, I feel like I immediately got it. We're back. Anybody here?
Oh, hi, boss.
I thought you were with Trucy.
I guess you could say that I'm taking a short break, but enough about me. What about the investigation? Did you find out anything?
Turns out the third person Ellen says she saw at the crime scene might have been Soren.
What? Really? I always thought he seemed suspicious. The thing is,
by the time Soren got to the Vista deck, the murder had already occurred, apparently.
No way! I don't buy that, not for a second. It's a cover-up. A cover-up, I tell you.
That's certainly a possibility. And as a lawyer, it's certainly a possibility I have to pursue, but
what? It's your job, right? So pursue the hell out of it. Just do it.
Is that really what's best for Ellen?
Soren could be found guilty if the truth comes out. But if we don't pursue the possibility, Ellen could be found guilty. Oh man, either way, it sure doesn't spell a happily ever after for the two of them.
Every time we do that, I feel like we leave useful evidence behind. What are you gonna do, Mr. Wright? I can't let an innocent person get convicted, so I guess all I can really do is pursue the truth. Even if it ends up devastating Ellen or, you know, helping, you know, Pierce or something like that, you know.
Boop. What a tough call to make. Still, there's always a chance, right? Maybe something will come up during the trial that'll save the marriage.
I hope so. I really do. Well, Maya, let's go.
Break the news to Ellen, you mean? Mr. Wright, please take me with you. I bet I could help counsel Ellen through this piece of bad news.
Appreciate the offer, but don't you have somewhere else to be? Oh, fuck off, Phoenix. Let her do her job.
What are you doing here? I've been looking all over for you. Come on now, let's get back to practicing.
Fuck off, Phoenix.
No, wait, my body can't take it. You've got to help me. Let me do my fucking job.
A lawyer always keeps their promises, Athena.
A lawyer also does their fucking job when, you know, we're asked to do our fucking job. But clearly not. But boss, if you bail on me one more time, I'm going to use a real blade on you.
Sorry, Athena, but somebody's got to do it. Better you than me, though. No, Siri. No, not that one. Hang in there, kiddo. Okay. Come on, Maya. We'd better get going. Second. Let's go to the detention center. Phoenix, let her do therapy. Just get the girl away from Trucy. Exactly. Okay.
How did your investigations go, Mr. Wright?
Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. The guy looks like Enoch Drebber's cousin. No way he wasn't the villain. Exactly. That's what I said right at the start. Going, that guy looks like Enoch Drebber. He's definitely the villain. Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. Was Soren with you when Mr. Bloomsbury attacked you?
I'm sorry I kept it from you. I'd come into suspicion if I told you. I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry.
I see. I thought it was probably something like that. Ellen, I'm afraid I had to make a very difficult decision based on what I found out.
What kind of decision?
This is very hard for me to say, but the mysterious person you saw at the scene of the crime was most likely Soren.
What?
In other words, in court tomorrow, I'm afraid I'll have to propose the possibility Soren is the culprit.
No! Soren's innocent! No!
Don't you see, if I don't try to pursue that line of thought, you'll be found guilty.
No! No!
Please, Ellen, calm down. Soren, you just can't be found guilty. I'd much rather I be found guilty. Oh,
You can't even think like that. Maya jump scare, Jesus.
no.
Marriage is for life. Do you really think you can run away from the truth and still be happy with him?
You're not married to keep on to the other day. If not, you're just gonna do whatever it takes to make this work.
Nick, you talk to her.
Hey, don't just dump this all on me. Is there a way to finish it and Soren is too? Please. I'm worried I'm such a court. I'll certainly do everything in my power. I just hope she doesn't lose control of this in court tomorrow. Bring Athena with you. Yes, exactly. To be continued. Here we go. Here's the last bit of the trial. Let's do it. Ah, no, I don't want to move. September 23rd, 8:50 AM. District Court. Defendant. Lobby. Number 3. Okay. The one thing we found out yesterday is that Soren was there at the crime scene. I only hope that I can get some testimony from him that I can get to the heart of the matter.
Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Ellen. I'm afraid you might not like the result of today's trial. Nevertheless,
Don't tell me you think of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead.
Ellen, please try and get a hold of yourself. I believe in Soren with all my heart. How dare you doubt him?
Regardless of which one of them is found guilty today, it's going to be devastating for Ellen.
We'll just have to do everything we can. It's the best we can do.
The trial's about to begin.
Ellen hit Phoenix in the head with that thing. Exactly. Let's go, Maya.
Yeah.
Okay. District Court. Courtroom number 6. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Court is now in session for the trial of Ellen Wyatt.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Let's see, where were we? In yesterday's session, we found about the Sprocket family conspiracy to cover up the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury with a second reception. Taking advantage of our collective shock, the defense, as usual, made a nonsensical claim. There was a third person present who struck the victim.
Objection. Don't try and make it sound like I made it up. The defendant herself made a statement about the existence of a third person, and further investigation has only proven her statement to be true.
Up to the defense intends to focus on proving the identity of this third person. Is that all right with you, Edgeworth? Indeed, Your Honor. In fact, I predict the defense will most likely attempt to name Mr. Soren Sprocket as the true culprit.
How did you...
The driver during the accident that killed Sprocket's sister was the victim. Therefore, Sprocket had a motive to murder Mr. Gloomsbury. That's what you plan to assert, is it not, Mr. Wright?
Am I that transparent?
Come now, Mr. Wright. Do you really think the police wouldn't uncover this information?
Congrats on getting it in one, Edgeworth.
You're wrong. Soren didn't do it. He's innocent.
Miss Wyatt, please.
He's innocent, I tell you. What is this, Mr. Wright? I thought your claim about the existence of a third person came from the defendant.
It did. This is just a minor hiccup.
Do you not discuss your strategy for today's trial with the defendant? Yeah, it's definitely the click. Yeah, it's definitely the, yeah, it's definitely the guy that, you know, yeah, him. The defense is in disarray. Therefore, the best way to clear things up is to ask Mr. Sprocket himself what happened. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call Soren Sprocket to the stand. What? Very well, bailiff. Please bring Mr. Sprocket to the stand. Yeah, it's definitely him. Pierce, I mean. Please state your name and occupation. Noom. Ow! There's something written on this paper aeroplane. Let's see. Soren Sprocket, Managing Director, Sprocket Aviation. Mr. Sprocket, please give your answers in words, not paper airplanes. Now then, Mr. Sprocket, please tell that doubting lawyer what really happened at the time of the crime. Well... Mr. Sprocket. Alright. You want me to talk about what happened when the crime occurred? In other words, after the first wedding reception, when Ellen and I were in the reception hall, right? Not even the power of the court can stop him from marching to the beat of his own drum. Is he mute? No, he just doesn't like talking to people. Well, Soren remembers. I was stabbed by Doomas in the reception hall and collapsed to the floor. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Doomas on the Vista deck. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck. When I got there, Doomas was already... I don't want to believe it, but I must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. Wait just a minute. You actually think Wyatt killed the victim? That's right. Doomas was killed by Ellen. This is unbelievable. How can you expect your bride, the woman you love? Let me guess. Pierce changed something in his notebook about what he saw. Because he likes to be sure about everything he has, so I'm assuming Pierce changed something in his notebook.
Objection!
The truth can be cruel. Miss Wyatt, you must be very upset. Anything you wish to say? No. Can't believe this. Soren? I thought you would at least believe in me. The best way now to show your love for your groom is to admit your guilt and try and atone.
Hold it!
Soren? Mr. Edgeworth, I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet. And quit picking on the clearly distraught.
That's not cool, Mr. Edgeworth.
A court is where we seek the truth. And the truth is unyielding, even to the truly pitiful. Edgeworth, find it distasteful to make a lady cry? It too, Your Honour.
What are you going to do, Nick?
If the third person Ellen saw on the Vista deck was Soren, then you have to prove Soren was there at the time of the murder. Yeah, bring Athena here! Honestly! I don't see any obvious inconsistencies in his testimony, but we have to push forward. Cross-examination. Okay. What does it want me to do? Does it want me to press or does it want me to present? I'm just gonna check. Let me skip it, come on! That was some pretty damning testimony.
Saying Ellen must have done it? I don't believe that.
I don't believe it either. I hope this cross-examination gives us insight on what really happened. First we'll have to find something to latch onto. So it's, okay, so it's a press everything kind of thing. Okay. It's like what Larry had.
Hold it!
Press, okay, cool. Please tell me everything you can when you got stabbed. After the reception, Ellen and I were enjoying a moment alone in the reception hall. Doomas appeared and stabbed me. He grabbed Ellen and the timekeeper and left the reception hall. Did Gloomsbury say anything at the time? I don't remember. After I was stabbed, I was immobilized by the pain. I see.
Hold it!
The Vista deck. But it was nighttime. Could you really see them in the dark? The moon was out, so I could see them clearly. From the looks of it, Doomas was trying to push Ellen, the timekeeper, off the side. You saw the defendant about to be thrown off the airship, you say? That's right. In such a desperate situation, it would only be natural for her to fight for her life.
Yeah, Athena can't be here. We don't have the budget for more mood matrices. We lost them all in Dual Destinies.
And the murder weapon was right there within her grasp.
This isn't going well at all. I've got to do something fast. I knew Ellen was in danger.
Hold it!
I understand that your bride was in danger, but were you really able to move with a stab wound to the gut?
I was desperately trying to push the pain out of my mind.
So adrenaline kicked in and gave you strength. Is that right? I don't see much of anything in this statement I can refute.
That's right. I was passed out several times as I made my way to the Vista deck.
When I got there, Dumas was already... Are you absolutely sure, Mr. Sprocket, that by the time you got to the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed?
Yes.
But the Vista deck is just on the other side of the glass windows in the reception hall. You would have seen it. Shouldn't you have been able to get there right away? Damn it, Capcom being the mood matrix here, exactly.
Mr. Wright, have you investigated nothing? The only way in the Vista deck to go to the hold and take the lift. No matter how much one hurries, it'd take at least 10 minutes.
Well, that's unhelpful. But Soren had to have gotten there before the murder, or my claim won't stand. Do you have any ideas for me?
It's definitely easier to prove that someone did go to the hold than not. I mean, you can't leave anything if you don't go someplace.
Blood. Can't leave anything. Wait a minute. I think Maya's onto something. The lack of a certain something actually proves Soren didn't go to the hold. The blood?
You stumped already?
I'm far from stumped, Mr. Edgeworth. Break the windows, yeah. I know for a fact Sprocket didn't go to the hold.
You and your paper-thin bluffs.
Sprocket's bloodstain on the lift proves he went through the hold. What possible proof could you got through the... Oh, the cards, because of the doodads, these guys. These ones. Yeah, because he never used his own card to get through. Unless he used Ellen's card. The lack of blood? Well, I mean, he has blood on the left. I think it might be the hold record because it has no record of his card being there. It's got to be proof.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
This proves Mr. Sprocket didn't go through the hold. The record, the card record.
Take that!
If anyone can see from the hold entry record, there's absolutely no mention of Soren entering the hold. The defense asserts Sprocket used a different route then to get to the Vista deck.
You can assert all you want, Mr. Wright, but can you actually prove another route exists?
I prove that yes. I'll say yes. I can prove it. Even if it's just a bluff, I have to present something. Anything that could prove the existence of a faster route to the Vista deck.
Oh, well then. So what has Sprocket got to the Vista deck?
Sprocket made for the Vista deck through here. Here.
Take that!
To save his bride from danger, Sprocket opened the escape hatch and made his way along the outside wall to the Vista deck. Isn't that right? Oh, which means that it would have had to be on the ground, because if he was passing out numerous times, he would have... That would certainly be a much faster route.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Wright. Is that really the best you could muster? That escape hatch is not meant to be used to get from the reception hall to the Vista deck. One slip, and that's all it would take for Mr. Sprocket to plunge his death. I have to agree, the defense's claim is really stretching it.
I understand how it sounds, Your Honor. But at this point, it's too early to definitively say that he didn't go that way.
So what are you going with, then?
Of course, Your Honor.
This is real life, Mr. Wright, not some dramatic drivel or comic book. Do you have some sort of logical explanation to share that would convince us of your claim? I do.
You sure, Nick? Kind of. Actually, I've nothing. So I'll just have to wing it somehow. So I'm gonna have to save here because otherwise it will most likely take something off my thing. Okay, there we go.
What do you base your theory Sprocket made its way around the outside?
My theory was able to go along the outside wall despite the danger is the power of love? To save the bride he loves, the groom risked his life and rushed to her side. Sprocket was able to make it to the vista despite the danger because of the power of love.
Power of love? That love is a source of strength that can help one overcome any obstacle. I think I can relate thanks to my own long, happy marriage.
Wow, he actually seems to be buying it.
Power of love, you say? What kind of illogical argument is hardly viable in a court of law? Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
Oh my god, does he mean that code and Plim time travel thing? Maybe. Oh, the key. I thought of the key immediately with this thing, the key of love. Because the key and the pendant together work something.
Afraid not, Mr. Edgeworth. You should never underestimate the power of love. You'll understand one day when you get married. Which I won't. I'm very asexual, thank you very much.
Him being... What is so wrong with wishing to remain unwed? Way to set him off, Your Honor. Oh!
The only time I'm going to marry is for money.
Married to Phoenix, exactly.
The Naramitsu shippers be like, never mind all this unscientific nonsense. Are you aware, Mr. Wright, that at the time of the crime, there was a huge propeller turning at full speed between the hatch and the vista deck? Even if a person was to go outside through the hatch... Whee! It'd be blown away in an instant.
No, because it's on the ground. That means...
What does your power of love get you now, Mr. Wright? Your spinning propeller, you say?
Oh, gosh.
If in that case, I do admit it does seem impossible.
I should have known.
You can't make that kind of face in front of your client. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
It would mean it wasn't on, exactly. If it was on the ground, it would mean it wasn't on. And it would also mean that, you know, it wouldn't be dangerous to go out through that hatch. If it was on the ground, yeah.
Right?
Right. Phoenix, right. I feel like I just saw Mia looking out at me through Maya's eyes.
What's wrong, Nick? Why are you gaping at me like a giant sunfish?
Thank you, Maya. You just helped me remember something really important.
There's that fearless smile I was looking for. Now give us a mind-blowing theory, just like you always do.
I have to turn my thinking around. Ah! Instead of wondering how Soren could have moved past that huge propeller. Water's coming out. I have to think about what have made him possible for him to do so.
Roland Wright only makes that ridiculous face when his back is pressed against the wall.
Hang on, what the fuck? What do you mean he only makes that ridiculous face when his back is pressed against the wall? What the fuck do you mean by that, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, still far too early to discount my theory, and don't tell people about that.
What are you talking about? The airship's large spinning propellers have already shredded it to pieces.
Well, if we think a little bit more outside the box, we can find a way he could have made it. That's always his face, yeah?
Stop trying to stall, Mr. Wright, and show us how it could have been remotely possible, if at all. I must agree with Edgeworth.
Very well, Your Honor. There must have been a way. Some way that Soren could have moved along the wall in spite of the propeller.
Now then, Mr. Wright, what specifically would have made it possible?
This is how it would have been possible for Mr. Sprocket to get to the vista deck. It wasn't flying. What allowed Mr. Sprocket to go outside the outside wall despite of the propellers is the location of the flying chapel at the time of the crime. Location? But it wasn't flying it high in the sky? Nope. Your Honor, I'm afraid it wasn't. What? And where was it? At the time of the murder, the airship wasn't flying through the sky. It but moored to the ground. What? And if the airship wasn't flying, then that means the propellers weren't turning. Oh. No, don't use your mechanical pencil like that. No! As someone who likes using mechanical pencils, don't do that, Soren, please. No, those things are fucking expensive. Some mechanical pencils, especially if you're using like really precise art stroke engineering ones, those are sometimes expensive, and I cherish those little guys, and I use them all the time. Mr. Sprocket could have gone to the Vista deck along the outside wall. Isn't that right? Oh, he pressed the wrong side of the pencil. I don't remember. How he stabbed himself with his pencil. That's gotta be a mark. Me, oh my god.
Even if the propellers weren't turning, it would have been far too risky to go that way.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you're forgetting about the power of love.
The amazing power of love! For fuck's sake!
Anyway.
Very well, for the sake of argument, let's assume this so-called power of love made it possible for Sprocket to move alongside the outside wall of the airship. Can you prove the airship was tied to the ground as you claim, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't have any evidence that proves where the airship was at the time.
You can't prove it, can you?
Oh! Wait, is that what Larry saw in the cabin? Is that what Larry saw in the cabin? It was actually one of the propellers. And it wasn't moving.
I can't say I can. Didn't someone see something outside a window at the time of the crime? I think I remember someone saying as much.
Do you have a piece of evidence that shows what was outside? Yeah, okay.
What are you waiting for?
This piece of evidence shows what most likely. Yeah, I'm thinking it's this. This one.
Take that!
This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the murder.
What kind of lousy drawing is that?
It's a drawing made by Larry Butts, actually.
And what can you prove with that poor attempt at artistry?
Larry made this drawing before he switched the lanterns, so it must have been right around when the murder was being committed. If I could direct the court's attention here.
Is that a pterodactyl? Does that mean the airship actually went back in time to the Cretaceous period? We've already proven that time travel is nothing more than a gimmick.
We did, and we have no intention of bringing up that argument again. But this drawing shows us an important piece of information. It shows us the airship was already moored on the ground.
And what makes you so sure?
That's easy. All you have to do is consider who made this drawing.
Larry.
That's right. It was Mr. Butts, and we both know what he's like. He must have seen something else and mistaken it for a pterodactyl.
I can't argue with you there.
What the one doggone second here? What kind of moron do you take me for? I saw it with my own eyes. A pterodactyl flew. I had the sharp eyes of an artist. Don't you believe me? No. Nick? No. Some friends you guys are. What about the judge? You believe me, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid you need to leave this courtroom.
Come on, buddy, let's go. Why does anyone believe me? Don't take it personally, Larry. I know you're just being, well, you.
Now then, if you're saying that what must have but really shall bear some relation to what was outside the airship. Yes, Your Honour, at least I think it does. Oh no, it can't be the propeller because of the fact that the propeller was higher up, I think. Because if you take a look at this, yeah, he was in the cabin, whereas the propeller would have had to be by the hall, so he's too low for that. It'd be something else. It'd better anyway. If it doesn't, my whole argument's a bust. You're that confident, then please go ahead and tell us what it really was. Yes, Your Honour. Think, Phoenix. What could that pterodactyl have actually been? I mean, if it was on the ground, something like... Because this had this whole bit taken off it, so it could be he mistook this thing for it. Oh yeah, because he mistook that bit for an eye, didn't he? Okay, it might be that.
Take that!
Please take a good look at the sign. Appears to have been broken and repaired. What's the sign have to do with the pterodactyl? Please focus on this part of the sign. The part that broke off and got reattached? What about it? What if we turn it like this? That shape! It's a pterodactyl! What Mr. Butts actually saw was this chunk as it was being blown through the air by the wind. What? Homina, homina, homina. On the day of the murder, there were some heavy winds in the area of the mooring dock, but it's hard to imagine this sign would make it up as high as the airship would fly. That means the flying chapel must have been anchored at the mooring dock that night. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket?
Objection!
Oh. What's more is enough of this power of love nonsense, you pop culture junkie. Present all the proof you want, but your argument is based far too much in conjecture. Why don't we turn to reality now? What do you mean, too much conjecture? Even if the airship wasn't flying, that alone doesn't prove the witness went along the wall. True, even now it's no more than a possibility. How do you propose Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck? I noticed something as I went over the evidence. Please take a look at this hold entry record. What about it? Yeah? I don't see Mr. Sprocket listed. Don't you remember? In yesterday's session, we had a very similar kind of argument. Did we? Mr. Wright, are you going senile? We talked about Larry Butts using the defendant's keycard to enter the hold. Oh, we did talk about that, didn't we? In other words, even if a person's name isn't on the entry record, it's still possible for that person to have entered by using someone else's card. Mr. Sprocket, you entered the hold Mr. Nickady, didn't you? Who is definitely not the I did. What? Why you tell us that in the first place? He could be the third person. Pierce is indispensable. I didn't want to mention him unnecessarily and risk him having wrongly accused. I couldn't do without him. Mr. Sprocket, I ask you to testify in greater detail about your movements. The truth is I went to the Vista deck with Pierce, which is why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record. I was badly injured, but I was frantic. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. This doesn't help me one bit. Mr. Sprocket, you've concealed information from us time and time again. Who do you think you are, treating this court of law with such irreverence? That being said, I do appreciate the testimony you gave. Thanks to you, we know why your name doesn't appear in the entry record. Now there are no more inconsistencies in the witness testimony.
Ugh. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. He never leaves a loose end dangling. You okay, Nick?
I wouldn't exactly call the situation okay. Somehow I'll have to coax the information we need from an opening out of him, so it's another press. Okay. Yeah, he definitely altered some writing. Yeah, I think it was. I think Pierce absolutely altered the writing in his notebook because when he dropped his notebook, we gave his notebook back to Pierce because Pierce knew where Sprocket was. So, absolutely. Truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce, yeah. Why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record? I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. What do you mean, all over? So, she was murdered. You still insist you reached the Vista deck after the murder. Is that correct? Yes, that's right. Ellen must have killed him. There's no other explanation.
I guess whether Pierce was with Soren or not doesn't change the outcome.
In fact, more witnesses actually make it worse for us. So another cover-up.
Soren has too many secrets. I bet he's hiding other things too.
It's definitely a possibility. In a situation like this, what we have to do is go back to the basics.
You mean go over the testimony, check for any lies?
You got it.
Alright, let's go for it.
Fine, I guess I'll add more stuff. You didn't mention this because you didn't want Mr. Nickety to fall under suspicion. Is that because he has something to hide? I didn't want the police to take up in his time with all their questions, that's all. Neither the company nor household would function smoothly. I see. Sounds like Pierce is absolutely indispensable. Anyway, getting back to your statement. When did you meet up with Mr. Nickety? We met up on my way to the Vista deck. I bet Pierce and some of my relatives were on another floor. And Pierce heard the commotion and came running to my aid. He could hear the pandemonium all the way from another floor? Would you like the current statement added to the witness's testimony? Yes. Please, Your Honor. Very well. He has heard the commotion, he came running. Okay. Absolutely. Did Mr. Nickety come alone? I believe some of his subordinates were with him, but I don't remember exactly how many. You say there were others, but seeing how they pulled that second reception, I can't completely trust anything he has to say. I see, so you, Mr. Nickety, and a few others headed to the Vista deck. That's right. So my name doesn't appear. Your name doesn't appear on the hold entry record because you'd entered with Mr. Nickety using his keycard. That's right. So I guess the hold entry record doesn't matter as much as we thought. Now Soren saying he was with Pierce and a few others, pretty tough to refute the statement. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Cat got your tongue? Did you finally realise there's no point in continuing the trial? Of course not. I like that smug look off your face. Mr. Sprocket, please continue with your testimony. I was badly injured. Speaking of your injury, how are you doing now? The knife wound is deep and continues to throb with pain. My internal organs were spared, but one wrong move would have spelled the end for me. Even so, I've seen you up and about all over the place since the incident. I'm only following my doctor's orders to perform some daily light exercise. Would you like Sprocket's statement about his condition added to the testimony? Not that it is especially relevant. Should I have him added to his testimony? Yes, sure. Okay. I see. How'd the guy get there without his ID thing? He used somebody else's. So if you can go in with somebody else. So like Larry Butts entered the hold with Ellen at one point.
Hold it!
Your injury was really that deep? Luckily it missed my internal organs, otherwise I wouldn't be alive. According to his doctor, his injury will take about 3 weeks to heal. Oh, with that kind of injury could have gone along the outside wall. He might have been able to with the burst of adrenaline. Adrenaline, is that your answer for everything? In a court of law, the only thing that matters is evidence, not rampant speculation. At least admit it's scientific rampant explanation. May I continue? Yes, of course. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. What does it mean? He still insists that you reached the Vista deck after the murder occurred. Is that correct? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we've already read the section.
Is the candelabra the thing?
Objection!
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I completely forgot that, like, I had to present. Oopsie. Sprocket, you said your injury is a knife wound. But the weapon you were stabbed with was this candelabra. A fact I know you're quite aware of. Unless it wasn't the candelabra he was stabbed with.
Objection!
Okay, there we go. It must have been a simple memory slip that made him misspeak. Happens to everyone. Oh, okay. It's nothing to do with the case. You must be pretty desperate to point out something so miniature. I have to agree, Mr. Wright. I need to make such a big deal over such a small mistake. 339s. Really? No 40? Okay. I contend it's an important inconsistency. Besides, I couldn't find anything else. It's the only thing I have to go after. I say it's not important. Now let's not waste any more time on the matter. I agree. Everyone has a little memory lapse every now and then. But Your Honour, please let me explain. Can you really explain to the court what makes this slip so important? I can. After all, it was Soren himself who told Pierce he'd been stabbed by a candelabra. This is more than a simple memory slip. There has to be some kind of reason for it. Will you explain why the witness's slip of the tongue is so important? The point to focus on here is why the witness would mistake the weapon used to stab him. Think carefully, Phoenix. Why did the witness make that mistake, Mr. Wright? Mr. Sprocket identified the wrong because he has no memory of it? The notebook was altered and he has no memory of it. He doesn't remember the incident, let alone the weapon used against him. Not only that, but I believe Sprocket's some sort of memory disorder. Therefore, the defense contends Sprocket's testimony thus far is invalid.
Objection!
Just because you can't find a flaw in his testimony, you want to throw it out. Basis claim is nothing but whatever that is. Mr. Edgeworth is correct, Mr. Wright. Can you explain your grounds for making this claim? Of course, Your Honour. Think of what Soren has said, how he's behaved. This is where I'll find a clue. It's the notebook. My grounds for claiming that Sprocket has a memory disorder is his notebook. The notebook he always has with him. I saw daily events and information about the people around him recorded in it.
Like a diary.
No, Your Honour. It's much too detailed to be an ordinary diary. It's more in the order of a database. It's like King Thingy's thing from Thing.
A database, you say?
That's right. For some reason, Sprocket is apparently unable to retain memory. This is why he writes every little detail of his life down in that notebook.
Objection!
How could you possibly know that? He must be an extremely compulsive person. I thought so too at first. To be honest, we accidentally got a stain on that notebook yesterday.
I mean, you got a stain.
You're the one who tried to grab it.
Objection!
Never mind whose fault it was, just get to the point. Right, sorry. Mr. Sprocket. The page Miss Fay got a stain on yesterday, the page with the details of your stabbing on it. No, I only write in this notebook because I'm very compulsive. Drop the subject. I'm sorry, but I'm not convinced. I noticed an odd fact about your notebook. On the earlier pages, you used it to write down invention ideas, but after a certain date, you started writing down a lot more, and in much more detail. I believe your memory disorder stems from what happened on that date.
Something so monumentally called a memory disorder.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry, but I do know what you're talking about. And this is the proof. Here's the thing that caused Mr. Sprocket's memory disorder. This bit.
Take that!
You were involved in this car accident too, weren't you, Mr. Sprocket? And the shock of losing your beloved older sister is what caused you to develop your memory disorder.
Is this true, Mr. Sprocket?
Well, is it?
Mr. Sprocket. It's true. The accident did something to my mind.
What?
Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep, I lose my memories, and when I wake up, the most recent thing I can remember is the day I lost my sister. It's as if I'm constantly going back in time.
What? That's truly tragic.
An inconsolable time traveler goes back in time whenever he goes to sleep. What the fuck is this? Zero Escape? It really is like Zero Escape. Time travelers do exist. You wouldn't understand.
That's what Soren meant. He was talking about himself.
The reactions of the people every time I awoke made me aware. So I decided to write everything down, so I could move forward.
The only memories you have since that day are the ones written in the notebook.
That's right.
And since the page about your stabbing got stained, you couldn't read from it. There's just one more thing I'd like you to clarify, Ormy. What are your own feelings towards the victim?
Sprocket's feelings?
That's right, Your Honor. The witness said that every time he wakes up, his mind goes back to the day his sister died.
You can't mean...
Mr. Sprocket. Your pent-up feelings of anger and resentment towards Mr. Gloomsbury for the accident were renewed each and every time that you woke. But you couldn't take it, so you turned to murder.
Mr. Wright, you saying the witness murdered Mr. Gloomsbury for revenge?
Well, Mr. Sprocket. Oh! Is this her? Yeah, it is. Miss Wyatt. Ooh. Your Honor, I did it. I killed Mr. Gloomsbury. No! Oh, shit. Miss Wyatt, what are you trying to do? Don't tell me, okay. Yay! Person that I thought was going to win ended up winning strictly. Cool. I guess you really meant it. My Soren didn't do anything wrong. I'm the one who should be convicted.
We don't understand you're confessing your guilt.
No. Now, wait just a minute here.
Ellen, why would you cover for me? After I testified, I thought you must have killed him.
I'll admit, I couldn't believe my ears at first. But all I want is for you to be happy. Your happiness is my happiness, Soren.
Without my notebook, I'd even forget those feelings of yours by tomorrow. Knowing that, you still feel this way?
You've loved me all this time. Oh, is that why they had 2 receptions? Because he forgot the first one? The same way you did before the accident. That's how I know that you're the same person I've always loved. No disorder can change it. Aww.
Your Honor, there are 2 things I'd like to correct.
2 corrections? What are they?
First of all, I want to withdraw one of my statements. My dog is deciding to woof at me. Without memories to rely on, I took the police completely at their word. You can't be serious. Give me a second. I'm just going to quickly pause just so I can let the dog... Ruby, what do you want? The cat's not in my room, Ruby.
You can come in my room if you want. You can come in my room if you want, but like, dog, you're not gonna do it. The cat's not in here. What is it? I've gained a dog in my room, so be aware of that one. Oh. I do. Okay, cool. Hello, Ruby. She's trying to sniff me, and it's me trying to go, no, not now. You can't be serious.
So that means Soren never really doubted Ellen in the first place.
Ellen really does love Soren with all her heart. What are you doing, Ruby? In order to save her, I'll still have to go after Soren. I hope you can forgive me, Ellen. What's your other correction? What are you doing, dog? Oh, what is it? The truth is, I never felt anger or resentment towards Dumas around my sister. Why not? That's because the one who caused the car accident was me. Oh, what? Oh, fuck. Order in the court. Please continue, Mr. Sprocket. What do? What does it do? He's whooping into the mic. Oh, okay, I've gained a dog. What? Thanks, Ruby. What do you want? No cat. I'm the one who killed my sister. To protect my career and my future, my father made Dumas take the blame, in exchange for the money and position of lead servant. Okay, Soren was the one driving. Dumas must have held a grudge against me, not the other way round. He must have attacked Ellen to get his revenge on me. You sure about this, Mr. Sprocket? Very sure. It's all been written down in detail in my notebook. Okay, you're looking yourself, okay. That notebook is important evidence. I must insist you submit it as evidence. Okay, cool. Okay. The lawyer said I turned to murder, but that's just not true. However, it is true that my older sister and Dumas are both dead because of me and my negligence. I just climbed through Mr. Sprocket's notebook. I wasn't able to read the part about where he stabbed due to the blood stain, but what's written here about his sister's car accident is exactly as he stated. As long as it matches what's written in that notebook. Can we still take the witness's testimony as valid, despite of his memory disorder? Yes, I believe we can. What is it, Ruby? I understand now the witness's Fucking hell. Blech. I understand now the witness's memory is in disarray. But what if Mr. Sprocket himself wrote in this notebook is true? He did. Then that means by the time Mr. Sprocket's party reached the scene, the victim had already been killed. Edgeworth's right. I'm still in the same bind as before. But should I really simply accept the contents of the notebook as a substitute for Soren's memory? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Will you accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? Will I accept Sprocket's notebook as a... no, because someone could have changed it. Wait a minute. The defense requires a chance to examine the notebook to see if it's trustworthy. Very well, but be quick about it. What are you sniffing at? What are you doing, Do? My dog has decided to go under my desk. What are you doing? Creature, what are you doing? Gaining a dog has been really awkward because of it. What are you doing? What? What are you doing? Thank you, Your Honor. What are you doing?
How should we examine it?
We should look at it from all different angles to see if there's anything suspicious. Oh, bye. Okay, there's gonna be something in there. Like a change in handwriting or a change in like what ink it's used or something like that. At no point if I don't look at what's inside, I have to open it. With your permission, here I go. Yep. Oh, it's just the page Maya got all stained. I guess it's not going to be very helpful at this moment. I'll keep going. Oh! This is the last page where it's writing. Something about this page doesn't sit right. I better take a closer look. Oh, is it the torn out page with the... Is it this? It's not that. It's not something we've seen. A page has been torn out. Looks like there's something written on it.
He's doing his investigation of the scene.
Thanks, Rube.
Looks like a page has been torn out here. Sprocket, do you know what was written on it? Oh, that. I tear about a page when I write somebody a note. Probably wrote something down for someone, tore it out and gave it to them.
But he usually tears it out in a very clean motion. And this one's not been torn out very cleanly.
Oh yeah, that solves that then.
Wait a minute.
We can't ignore the possibility something important was written on the page. But now the page has been torn out, what?
No, my dog is deciding to bark at me.
How can we determine what was written there?
Well, let's see. To find out what was written in the notebook, we should use fingerprint powder, because then we could find out who... If we use fingerprint powder on the notebook, we might be able to see what was written.
Fingerprint powder? How would that help us find out what was written?
Well, if the writing left indentations on the blank page behind it, fingerprint powder could mark those small indentations visible to the naked eye.
Oh, stop. Fingerprint powder would only sully the notebook further.
There we go.
Mr. Wright, if you use the powder and still don't find anything, then you must accept the notebook as a representation of the witch's memories.
Alright, Your Honor, I understand. If I don't find anything, it's all over anyway. Powder, don't fail me now. I'll use my fingerprint powder on the blank page to find if we can see what was written on the torn out page. Let's do it. First, I'll apply some... I know how to do this section. With A, when I've dusted enough powder, I'll use blow. Yep. To blow the excess powder. Cool. Switch to analyze. Point to what came up and confirm my choice. Cool. Well, what we're looking for is we're looking for some stuff at the bottom, most likely. Oh, we're looking on the bottom, aren't we? Spam it on the whole book. Yeah, unfortunately they don't give us that much. I was like, what do you mean they don't give us that much? Oh, what's this? What the fuck is this? It looks like I didn't get quite enough fingerprint powder on that page. I'd better dust on a little more. What do you mean I dust on a little more? Oh, there's more. No, fuck. In a sec. After I've done this, I'm gonna... What's this? Dumas took Ellen to the Vista deck. I what? And killed her. I struck and killed him, I'm assuming. Somebody clearly wrote something here. Okay, I think that might just be it, right? It says, I struck and killed Dumas. This is huge. Okay, once we get to this section. I struck and killed Dumas. That's what was written on the torn out page.
What?
It can't be. I don't believe this to be some kind of mistake. Aw. Still, we never. Miss Wyatt.
Bailiff, please get the defendant to the infirmary at once. Apparently, the defendant got too worked up. Resting in the infirmary as we speak. Now then, please continue, Mr. Wright.
Phoenix, get Athena to do a therapy trial, yeah. The notebook is all Miss Sprocket has to remember things by. With this critical page torn out, not even Mr. Sprocket himself knew the truth of what he'd done. I'm the one who killed Dumas. So it wasn't Ellen. Thank goodness. Mr. Sprocket, does this mean you were at the crime scene during the murder? I guess I must have been. Unless somebody else wrote it and torn it out to make it look like he'd done it. Can we really believe what's written? Nobody touches his notebook but me. And when I sleep, it's under lock and key. There's still a next day, is there? Because this is the second day. I don't remember writing I killed. I'm assuming there's a second half to the trial, but not, you know.
Well, now we have a confession. I'm afraid I, must render my verdict.
Yes, Your Honor. Please give your ruling now while Ellen is asleep. No, I think somebody... Because we gave the notebook to Pierce. Which means he must have written it and then torn it out to make it look like he wrote it. I want the woman I love to be set free.
Someone really does love Ellen.
So this is how it ends. But is that how it really went down? Is there no way for them both to be innocent? Happy?
I know we should consider anything written to the notebook to be the truth, but still.
I myself wrote of the crime in my notebook. No further proof is necessary. Soren wrote it in his notebook? Wait. We gave it to somebody else.
I will now give my verdict.
Ellen is about to be found not guilty and Soren will be convicted for the crime instead. And aren't they usually 3? No? I think it's 2. Because we've already had an investigation day 1, then trial 1, then an investigations 2, then a day 2, and then we're gonna have a part 2 of day 2, I think. Am I really ready for the judge to give his ruling? No. Not when there's still one more avenue left to explore.
This court finds the defendant Ellen Wyatt.
Hold it! Your Honor, there's still something that bothers me about the notebook.
What are you doing, Mr. Wright? All you have to do is keep quiet and your client's a free woman.
I know, but there might be more to the case than meets the eye. I'm not quite sure yet, but there still might be a way. For Ellen and Soren to be happy.
What do you mean by more than meets the eye, Mr. Wright?
I believe the question here, Your Honor, should be, why was the incriminating page torn out?
To destroy the evidence.
But removing it from the notebook is the same as removing it from Sprocket's memory, which means he wouldn't have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. If he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have had to remember that he had done it.
What are you getting at with this line of inquiry? Please explain it so we can all understand.
The page was torn out of the notebook because somebody else did it. The incriminating page was torn out by someone else. It was torn out by Pierce, wasn't it? I think. It's gotta be.
Order. You claiming a third person interfered with the notebook?
It's not all that surprising if you consider what's happened. We gave it to someone else. After both the car accident and the murder of Dumas, there was always a cover-up not far behind. But I had my notebook with me at all times. Did you? Because I remember you were in a panic yesterday because you couldn't find it. That's true.
Who orchestrated this particular cover-up?
In a second, I'll have to BRB because I gotta get lmao out. We think back over the course of the trial, it's pretty easy to guess. The one who may have tried to tamper with the memories is Pierce.
Take that!
The one who tampered with the notebook in order to manipulate Sprocket's memory is Pierce Nickady. Pierce tried to tamper with my memories? Pierce was manipulating me? Case in point. The 2 receptions that were held to cover up the murder was it was Mr. Nickady who directed the guests and orchestrated the scheme. No, it can't be. Which of my memories are mine and which have been rewritten? When did he start rewriting my memories? Who wrote this? And this? And this? And this? Oh, but... He's just gonna go up. Whee! He literally took off.
What?
Oh, he's gone. He's gone up. Please help, I'm stuck on the ceiling. He's coming back down. My memories. Helen. Mr. Sprocket.
Bailey, please get Mr. Sprocket to the infirmary.
Okay, in a sec, as soon as it gets up to be continued, we'll... No.
Mr. Sprocket has been taken to the infirmary. We don't have to worry about him running away, so let us resume.
Your Honour, the defence would like to call Pierce Nickety to the stand.
We already know he carried out the cover-up to protect the company and Sprocket. What more do you want from him?
He could have done the murder. This time it's different. The notebook, or rather Sprocket's memories, have been tampered with, which means the only person who knows the whole truth is Nickety.
Don't tell me you're actually trying to drum up a third suspect to exonerate the defendant and her groom.
I'm not drumming up anything, nor do I have grounds to accuse him of anything yet. All I know is Nickety is the only one who knows the truth. And I think he's hiding something. Something we don't know about yet. He's still Selena's fiancé, and we've yet to talk about that just yet.
No grounds yet, is it?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution consent to calling the witness to the stand?
It does, Your Honour. However, I would like a little time to talk with the witness before we do.
Very well, we will break for a 20-minute recess.
Boom. Okay, to be continued. I'm going to wait until there's music, and then I'm going to quickly BRB and let my dogs out. Because I can hear one of them barking. I think it's the one that came upstairs, so. Secrets unveiled. Okay, I'm going to just wait until we get some music. Do you remember? Oh, 'twas the 23rd. The 23rd night of September. Anyway. I'm gonna quickly BRB for a second. I'm gonna go let my doggos out. So. And also I'm gonna go get a snack while I'm at it, so give me like 2 to 3 minutes. See you for a second. There we go, we're back. Sorry for the little bit of a thing. My dog decided to... I got a snack as well. I got a peanut bar. Let's finish this! Woo! There we go. Now we'll have to face Pierce on the stand. I'm not too sure whether I should be surprised or not. One thing's for sure, he won't be an easy adversary.
Do you think Pierce did it?
It's too early to say anything at this point. I do still think he's hiding something. Nick! Why you pin everything on Soren Loser back there? Looks like Larry still hasn't given up on Ellen. Pierce guy's the real bad guy. Soren and my Ellie will live happily ever after. That's not the kind of thing a decent human being says.
Shame on you.
Boo-hoo! You think I don't know? I know I have to give up. Larry should make her happy. She deserves a happily ever after. Just Soren will make her happy once this is said and done. Also, she's like 10 years younger than you, dude.
The trial's about to resume, Mr. Wright.
You ready, Maya?
Yup, let's go.
I'll be rooting for you, Nick.
This court is now back in session. Witness, please take the stand.
Hey, Pierce.
Please state your name and occupation.
My name is Pierce Nickety. I'm the Sprocket family butler. Let's get straight to the point, Mr. Nickety. Someone tore out a page from Sprocket's notebook to manipulate his memories. And that person was you. That is correct. What about it? Well, that was easy. Why'd you do it? Why'd you tamper with Sprocket's notebook? Please allow me to explain. It pains me to do this, but I will tell you the truth. It pains you? That is correct. My testimony will go against Master Soren's wishes. What's he talking about? I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. I saw Ellen and Gloomsbury collapsed and Soren writing in his notebook. Soren said to me, I'll take the blame, so please take care of Ellen. But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. Wait. Well, Sprocket was writing his notebook. Could it be... He wrote that message to take the blame for Miss Wyatt, but why would he write it like that? The rest of his notebook is all, like, meticulous, and it's all written in such a specific way. Why would he write it like that? That is correct. Also, I can't see the court record, because is it in the same handwriting as Take Her Up? Soren did hit Gloomsbury with the timekeeper to save Ellen. And Sprocket was the culprit. That blow didn't kill him. That makes sense. Sprocket's injury wouldn't allow him to put much force into it. Enraged, Gloomsbury tried to attack Soren, who was already seriously wounded. In the nick of time, Ellen hit Gloomsbury from behind, and finished it would seem. One who inflicted the fatal blow was the defendant. That is correct. Master Soren tried to take all the blame onto himself.
No way. It's pretty bad, Nick.
Pretty bad's an understatement. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems your decision to call for Mr. Nickety has backfired. But the true culprit behind this case remains the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. Could this get any worse? But Pierce was involved in the cover-up, and I bet he still has something to hide. Wyatt tore out the page. I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. I saw Ellen Gloomsbury corrupt and Soren writing in his notebook. Soren said to me, I'll take the blame. It feels like... But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. What do you mean? What did you do to hide the body? Nickety, could you please tell this court about that in more detail? That, you say? Which part do you mean, Mr. Wright? Could you be more specific? Alright. What part do I want to know more about hiding the body? What do you do? Please tell me more about the hiding of the body. Very well. After saying he would take the blame, Master Soren passed out, which is when I hid the body. I quickly took the lift down to the hold where I hid Gloomsbury's still warm body in the spare peggable lantern. So it was you who hid the body, not the defendant. To think Mr. Butts would move the lantern containing the body to the reception hall. I didn't see that coming. I don't blame you, not even Larry can predict what Larry will do next. Maybe I should take another look at the lantern and evidence.
Would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony?
Yes. Take a look at the lantern. Okay, let's have a look at it. Oh gosh. Oh lord. Oh, the bloodstain on the... It was inside. Yeah, let's see what he says, because... If he says that he was already dead before he hid the body, no. In the hold I hid the still warm body in the spare peggable lantern.
He's talking about the cover-up after the incident.
That's information only somebody who was actually involved would know.
It might be a really important piece.
And we have to tread carefully here. Okay, I think it is the last one, but what are we presenting here? I'm gonna save here. Okay, so... there we go. Could be this. The bloodstain on the inside. It wouldn't have been a body. If somebody had gripped it with a bloody hand because Dumas had a bloody hand, he would have still been alive.
Objection!
Barely. He would have been alive, but could it be... Is that what happened? If that's what I'm thinking is true, then maybe I can prove neither Ellen nor Soren did the deed. Nickety, you said the body was still warm when you hid it. What if Mr. Gloomsbury was still alive when you went to put his body inside the lantern? What? What?
That's preposterous.
Actually, this shows the victim might have still been alive while inside the lantern.
I'm afraid you'll have to point out which part you're talking about.
This part in particular shows the victim might have been alive while still inside the lantern. This bit.
Take that!
As you can see, the back end of the lantern is a door, and there's blood here on the wheel handle.
The bloodstain must have gotten there when the witness put the body inside the lantern. It in no way shows the victim drew his last breath while he was in the lantern.
I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth, for you see, in putting this lantern back together, the police inadvertently placed the inside handle on the outside, and vice versa. In other words, the wheel handles got swapped.
So they were swapped?
Yes.
What? That's ridiculous.
Not at all. If you compare the other male peggable lantern in the reception hall, it's quite obvious the wheel handles were attached backwards.
The detective in charge of the restoration will see me in my office later.
Sorry, Emma, and good luck.
In that case, what does the bloodstain on the wheel handle mean?
The bloodstain didn't get there by chance. When the victim was put inside the lantern, he was only unconscious, not dead. When he regained consciousness, he probably tried to get out of the lantern, so he grasped the inner wheel handle and that's when the blood got on it. This proves the victim was still alive when he was inside the lantern.
At the time, I was completely convinced Bloomsbury was dead. Had I checked more carefully, he might have survived. Unfortunate to be sure, but not significant to change the trial's outcome.
No, because if that means he could have killed him. Again, I disagree, Edgeworth. It actually has a very significant impact on this case.
The victim was struck by the defendant, then died from his injuries sometime later. There's nothing more to it.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong. Let's take another look at Mr. Gloomsbury's autopsy report. Please focus on the description of his injuries. One contusion was found on the back of the head, and one on the side.
The one Mr. Sprocket gave him and the one Miss Wyatt delivered.
Nope. The defense would like to submit a different interpretation.
Different interpretation.
The victim was knocked unconscious by the first blow and was then put into the lantern.
What about the lethal blow by the defendant the witness talked about?
Well, that didn't happen. After some time, when the victim regained consciousness and tried to get out of the lantern, that's when he received the second blow that finished him off.
Taking into account the fact the victim was alive for a period after the first hit, and he did receive a second blow to the head, that seemed entirely possible.
As long as the first blow didn't kill the victim instantly, there's a possibility that someone other than Sprocket or Wyatt delivered the fatal blow.
That's all you've got. Even if there was a time lag between the two blows, the prosecution's position does not change.
What? What do you mean?
It's elementary, Mr. Wright.
Alright, Herlock Sholmes.
After the reception, when the defendant was cleaning up the reception hall, the victim, who was supposed to be dead, suddenly came out of the lantern. The defendant grabbed the murder weapon, which was right there, and finished him off.
The theory sounds awfully familiar.
Of course it does, Your Honour, because it's exactly what I proposed at the very start. The second blow was inflicted by the defendant, after all.
Seems a tangle of mysteries has unravelled into a single thread.
But as long as there's a possibility the fatal blow was delivered by a third person, then we must continue the deliberations.
Give it up, Mr. Wright, unless you have something to prove the presence of your precious third person.
Okay, Nick, just relax. You can do it. Come on, take some deep breaths. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Don't you feel better already?
Maya's right. I should calm down, get my focus back, and go over everything again. Hopefully, I'll be able to find something to prove there was a third person. I'm going to save here. So we need to prove, like, Nickety was there. Let's see. First, why did Gloomsbury attack Ellen?
Because he was tired of taking the blame for the accident?
But something about that line of reasoning doesn't feel quite right. How come? If it's just a personal vendetta, he'd already stabbed Soren, so why was he so determined to go after Ellen?
You're right, this whole thing feels too premeditated for a crime of passion.
But Gloomsbury didn't seem to have a personal grudge against Ellen. Why the fuck do you... I'm assuming you want me to present this because of the fact that you literally just showed me what I was supposed to present. Gloomsbury didn't seem to have a personal grudge. If Gloomsbury didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen, then somebody else might have.
You've taken long enough, Mr. Wright. Now it's time for some action. What proof do you have a third person was involved?
I know what it is because you fucking presented it to me. I'm not completely sure of what I'm doing, but it looks like I'm out of time. This piece of evidence proves the involvement of a third person. This, because you literally just showed it to me. Thanks. I get it now. Now I see why this note bothered me so much when I first saw it. It looks like a note outlining the murder plot. Flashback. Your Honour, please take a look at this note.
This is the victim's murder plan, right?
It's definitely a murder plan, but what if Mr. Gloomsbury didn't write this note himself? Oh, if it's the same handwriting, it could be the same handwriting. It very much looks like a very similar handwriting, especially the A and the D. Look like a very similar handwriting.
What?
This is how you intend to conjure up your mysterious third party? Can you even prove the note wasn't written by the victim?
Yes. Yes, I can.
Very well then. Please present your evidence, Mr. Wright.
This evidence proves the victim didn't write the note. Oh, it was the, didn't somebody say it was right-handed? Right-hand smudge, yeah. The writing is smudged as though written by a right-handed person. So, we gotta present the candelabra because it's left-handed.
Take that!
This is the weapon Mr. Gloomsbury used to stab Mr. Sprocket.
Was wondering when you pulled this out this time. I asked what that could possibly have to do with the note.
Mr. Gloomsbury's prints were found on this candelabra, and the prints were from his left hand.
So that makes the victim left-handed.
Correct. Your Honour. The police looked into it too and confirmed as much. Now, take a look at the smudged writing in this note. Notice how the smudging only starts in the middle of each preceding line. Had this been written by a lefty, the writing would be smudged from the far left end, which means whoever wrote this note was definitely right-handed. In other words, someone other than the victim wrote this note.
What? But if somebody somebody other than Mr. Gloomsbury wrote it, what does the note mean?
Mr. Gloomsbury followed this note to the letter when he attacked Miss Wyatt. So clearly, this note isn't a murder plan written by Mr. Gloomsbury, but rather these are instructions to kill Miss Wyatt, issued by someone else.
If it wasn't the victim who wrote these so-called instructions, then who wrote it? Most of the people involved are right-handed. He is correct. The majority of family and the employees who work on the airship are indeed right-handed. That is a very rough and slipshod conjecture.
I admit I haven't figured out who wrote it just yet.
Leave it to Mr. Edgeworth to go for the jugular.
This culprit who ordered Gloomsbury to attack Ellen. What could their motive have been?
It doesn't seem very likely Ellen did anything to incur anyone's wrath.
Not likely. In that case, it has to be about Soren.
If somebody was to hold a grudge against Soren, what would it be about?
The accident. I could understand if Gloomsbury felt resentful for having to take the blame.
Maybe the one who lost the most of the accident was Soren's sister. She lost her life. Soren suffered too. He was crushed by losing someone so precious.
Somebody precious, huh? Soren's sister. There's one more person. There's someone else who must hold a grudge against Soren.
Did you figure something out?
I think so. There's somebody else who used Gloomsbury to try and get revenge against Soren.
Did you say someone tried to get revenge against Mr. Sprocket?
The person who manipulated and used Mr. Gloomsbury was Selena's fiancé. The person who used Mr. Gloomsbury to try and get revenge on Mr. Sprocket and then finished Mr. Gloomsbury off to silence him was a man dear to Mr. Sprocket's older sister, Selena Sprocket's fiancé. Not that I'm not positive, but it's certainly possible. This fiancé could have made Gloomsbury attack Ellen to get his revenge on Soren.
What? Her fiancé? I wonder who that could possibly be.
Stares at him.
Order in the court, order, I say. Yes, it does seem quite believable Miss Selena Sprocket's fiancé would bear a grudge against Sprocket for his role in the accident.
Exactly, Your Honour. Maybe her fiancé was trying to murder Mrs. Wyatt in order to make Mr. Sprocket experience the same pain he'd felt.
Mr. Sprocket's fiancé was a surgeon, if memory serves.
Just having a look at stuff. Who is that?
The only people who attended the reception were family and staff members.
That may be, but that just means Sprocket's fiancé must have been among those who attended.
What? Really?
Of course, otherwise how could he have killed Gloomsbury?
I see what you're doing. This is just another giant bluff, isn't it?
All right, I'll bite. Who do you claim this fiancé to be?
I would like to know as well.
Are you sure you're going to be okay, Nick?
Maybe. When it comes down to suspicious people, there's only one person on my list. I need to find something that connects him to Selena. The pocket watch! This will help us identify Sprocket's fiancé, the photo of her, because it contains the watch.
Take that!
Please take a look at this photo.
That photo.
Notice Miss Sprocket's pocket watch. Haven't we seen it somewhere before?
Yes, now that you mention it, I do feel as if I've seen it somewhere before.
I believe we've all seen it, right here in this very courtroom.
Impossible.
That's right, the pocket watch in this photo. Is the same pocket watch Mr. Nickety has him on right now.
What?
This is clear proof of a strong connection between Pierce Nickety and Selena Sprocket.
Well, Mr. Nickety, is this true?
Mr. Nickety, you were once engaged to Selena Sprocket. That pocket watch, you keep it as a memento of her, don't you? Mr. Nickety, you plan to rob Mr. Sprocket of his loved one to make him feel the same pain as you. Isn't that right? But Mr. Sprocket managed to fight back and knocked Mr. Gloomsbury unconscious. You thought Mr. Gloomsbury was dead and hid his body in the lantern. But then you noticed Gloomsbury regain consciousness. And so you finished him off to prevent your plan from being exposed. This is the defence's take on what really happened in this murder case.
Mr. Wright, does this mean you wish to officially accuse this witness of the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury?
Yes, do it. Does the defense accuse Mr. Nickety? Yes. The defense indicts Piers Nickety on the charge of murdering Dumas Gloomsbury.
Mr. Nickety, would you care to respond?
This lawyer just yaps on and on. As you guess, this watch is a memento of Selina. It stopped working at the time of the accident, though.
Then you really are.
I was Selina's fiancé, and not just her fiancé, but the surgeon beside her deathbed. Mr. Nickety, why didn't you tell me any of this before? Shut it, you useless prosecutor. I thought you could be of use, but apparently this case was too much. What did you say? If your office hasn't stuck its nose in this, I would have swept it under the rug. Not only did you interfere with the case, you even let me fall under suspicion. That's because you kept trying to cover things up.
But covering things up wasn't your only involvement. The only person who had a motive to use the victim to try and kill Miss Wyatt was you. Ugh.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. He's getting pissy. Oh, fuck. He's put the surgical mask on. Anything tech-based is coming off his arms. Malignant tumours. There are malignant tumours in this courtroom who had lesions oozing with false charges. What the fuck? Who the fuck is that? The tumours are one idiotic lawyer and one useless prosecutor. After the truth is revealed, I'll have the both of you incised from the legal world. Well, unfortunately for you, we've both had our badges taken away from us, so, you can't fucking do that again! Ha! You can thank Excelsius Winner and Christoph Gavin for that one, actually. I'd like to see you try. With the power of this rocket family, it'd be a cinch. He's got eyeballs on it now. What the fuck? I will now begin the operation.
What in the world happened to Nickety?
It looks like he's finally showing his true colours.
Look what he did to that shoulder mech.
What the fuck? Oh, he's fucking insane!
Quit your yapping before I suit your chatty lips shut.
It's like he's a completely different person.
Sure looks like it. We can't let our guards down now. Fucking hell, it's like 5-1 all over again. Nickety, it's finally time for you to testify to the truth.
We're entering the final act at last. Your testimony.
He is really getting into Enoch Drebber territory with this fucking outfit. Especially with the thing over his eye. Oh, he's just not talking! He's not talking. Oh, fuck me. Mr. Nickety, why don't you say anything? The camera, fuck me. He took a picture of me, or something. The hair.
You want me to voluntarily testify, hoping I'll make a slip of the tongue? Not a very impressive plan, I might add.
Ow, that was uncalled for.
If you want to know something, you ask the question. I will answer, but I have no intention of making any voluntary statements of my own.
What's he trying to do, Nick?
He's using the silent treatment as a strategy to avoid getting tripped up. Clever man.
No more lies, Mr. Nickety. You will tell us nothing but the truth from now. Ow! My eyes! What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, Scott.
No one asked you to speak. Just keep quiet and play with your frills. How dare you?
Well, this is a rather unconventional situation, but please proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. We gotta press. Right to remain silent.
Hold it!
If he won't speak voluntarily, then I guess I'll have to ask him something. What questions should I ask? We gotta ask all of these things, I'm assuming. Isn't it true that when Mr. Gloomsbury regained consciousness inside of the lantern, you murdered him in order to silence him?
He was an excellent employee and very loyal. Gloomsbury was my right-hand man. I'd suffer the most from losing him. Really think I'd kill a guy like that?
That would make sense only if you were innocent. But since your goal was revenge, you really don't have to care about something like that.
But I am innocent, I tell you. Don't try and force your conjectures onto me.
I guess without my decisive evidence, I can't pursue this line of questioning.
Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony?
Yes, add them all. Yes, please. Every little bit I can drag out of him helps.
Hold it!
This one. You've been nursing a grudge against Mr. Sprocket over the loss of your fiancée. Isn't that right?
I'd be lying if I said I felt no resentment whatsoever. Master Soren didn't cause that accident on purpose. Master Soren has suffered greatly.
But you quit being a surgeon and found a way to get even closer to Sprocket. Wasn't that so you could carry out your revenge?
Don't insult me. Supporting Soren and Sprocket Aviation with my life's work is my penance for not being able to save Selina. This is how I honor her. Your devotion as both a fiancé and a surgeon.
I am a surgeon!
Your statement breaks my heart. I've never thought of exacting revenge on Soren.
I've never thought of it, huh? I guess I should probably take that with a pound of salt. Yes, let's add that to the testimony. Add everything to the testimony you can get. Yes, please, Your Honor. I have to find an opening somehow.
I've never thought of exacting revenge on Master Soren.
Hold it!
Okay, last one. Actions on the day of the crime, because this is gonna... I think this will make some... On the day of the incident, you were constantly surrounded by your subordinates. Isn't that right?
Absolutely, as in someone's line of sight at all times. I was busy taking care of every detail of the event. Edgeworth, I believe your investigation backs up my claim. I've got statements that said groups of his subordinates worked with him in rotation. It was always with someone. As the prosecutor just said, I couldn't even get close to the lantern containing Gloomsbury by myself.
I think maybe you could have.
Let alone kill him.
Pierce didn't have a chance to get close to the victim, huh?
Mr. Wright, would you like that?
Yes, I would really like that as a testimony. That one might be the last. Yes, Your Honor, I'd like to have that testament added to his testimony.
Very well.
I was always in the company of others. I didn't have an opportunity to murder Bloomsbury. This absolutely, I think, is the one where I can... What would give a thing of him? Oh, wow. Okay, so they replaced the Pega cow with the Pega ball, which would mean it was on the left-hand side. Is he standing on the left-hand side? He is indeed. He's standing on the left-hand side, but it's facing him. I guess it'd be this one, right? Because he's standing on the left-hand side here.
Objection!
Yes, he is. Okay. Mr. Nickedy testifies he was always with someone at the time of the incident and never had a moment to commit the crime.
And the police investigation backs a statement, does it?
There was an opportunity, one and only one, when Nickedy could have killed Gloomsbury without anyone noticing.
What?
And the one thing that made the moment possible was the fog is shown here in this photograph. And the fog machine...
All those people watching, I couldn't have committed the murder. Don't believe him, Your Honor. This lawyer is a malignant tumour. Must infect this judicial body with parental accusations. Mr. Nicody, I would ask you to keep quiet this time. We need to evaluate the defence's claim, and your yammering only serves to throw further suspicion your way. Ugh. Mr. Wright, let's see how this one thing you mentioned. Be warned. This had better not be one of your offhanded claims.
Who do you think you're talking to, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please point out for us the one thing that made the moment of the murder possible.
That one moment where it was possible for Mr. Nicody to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. The one thing that made that single moment possible is this. Is it the fog? Because of the fact that he's standing off to the left here, and the fog is completely covering this half of the thing.
Take that!
The one thing that made the moment of the murder possible is this thick mood fog that engulfed the entire hall. It is under the cover of this fog that Nicody murdered the victim.
What?
Nicody was standing right next to the lantern that Gloomsbury was in. It was the only moment the murder had been committed without him being seen. At least, did not one person at the party fucking look at him move at this point? I'm assuming they're all looking at the bride and groom, to be fair, but did not one person in that entire thing see him move?
Except there was a moment where the witness was obscured from the others by fog. But that doesn't prove Nicody killed the victim at that moment. You can't prove the crime was committed during the reception. The trial ends here.
I was so caught up in finding a foothold that I forgot to think that far ahead.
Well done, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time to call this trial's time of death. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the murder happened during the reception? What the fuck? Don't even bother. His claim is dead on arrival. Victory is within your grasp, prosecutor. Quiet, witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. One we can only arrive at through further deliberation.
Edgeworth!
Enough, Your Honor. This trial is over. No, Mr. Nicody, that is for me to decide. Mr. Wright, can you prove it? Can you prove the murder was committed during the wedding reception? Is there no verdict? No, it's obviously out of answers. The prosecutor, the judge, they're all infected. And the malignant stupidity is so advanced, not even the best surgeons could save them. Not even a brain transplant could cure them. This court is infected with idiocy. It's a pandemic.
Objection!
Mr. Nicody, that's enough.
Finally ready to give up, are you?
No, not just the opposite, actually. I'll prove the murderer was The murder? The murderer was committed during the reception by you.
You'll prove it. Can you really?
Yes, I can, Your Honor. To be honest, I don't know exactly how I'll do it just yet. But if I want to get to the truth Edgeworth was talking about, I'll have to find that way.
Well, let's have your proof. Enough, Bishop Fluffy. Stop him from speaking. I will do nothing. This is a district court judge. About the Sprocket family. Oh, enough of your foolishness, Mr. Nicody. This judicial body will not succumb to the influence of money or power.
Now then, let's hear it, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your truth.
Think, Phoenix. Remember everything you've learned so far. You can do it. You can find the definitive evidence that will lead us to the truth. Let's go! Think, Phoenix. How can I prove the murder took place during the wedding reception? If Pierce committed the murder during the reception, they had to have used the murder weapon. Fingerprints would be on it, right? He used the murder weapon, yeah. The weapon that was used to strike the victim twice. According to the autopsy report, the victim was hit by the same object both times. Without a doubt, Pierce used it to commit the murder. The weapon used to kill Gloomsbury was the timekeeper. Yeah, we know the timekeeper was the murder weapon. It was literally at the beginning. If Pierce struck the victim during that one single moment, he must have used the timekeeper. Wasn't it also used for something else during the reception? The timekeeper was also used of... Oh, fuck. Is it this taste of love or the start? It could be the first startup of love, right? Is it... What's in the... Oh, fuck me. What's it... Is it the startup? Okay, it is. The timekeeper had been activated. The timekeeper had been activated during the reception. If we can activate the timekeeper now and find any trace evidence of the murder... Oh, that's why it's not got any blood on it! Because the timekeeper changes... Because it's gonna... Something's gonna come out of it. That would be conclusive proof Gloomsbury was killed during the reception. Because we need both the key and the pendant for it. A special ceremony took place during the reception.
What kind of a special ceremony?
It was called the first startup of love. The couple activated the timekeeper for the first time.
I mean, the timekeeper here in evidence isn't activated. What would happen if we were to activate it?
Why don't we see for ourselves? It would give us a chance to examine it. And while we're at it, we might find some conclusive evidence.
What? No, you can't activate it. Nickety, keep quiet or else I'll be thrown out. Mr. Wright, this is supposed to be a time machine. We aren't going to travel back in time to the Stone Age, are we?
I don't think we have to worry too much about that, Your Honor.
I'm still a little nervous nonetheless, but the truth must be known. Go and start up with the timekeeper.
Okay.
Do you know, Nick?
I think so. Maybe. Bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together, how romantic it was. Let's see. I think the symbol of the groom's love must be the timekeeper itself. What symbol of the bride's love would fit together with the timekeeper? I know, this has to be it, the key, right? Or is it the...
Mr. Wright, are you ready to activate the time machine now?
Oh, no, it's the pendant thing, right? Because it's her pendant. The symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper is Ellen's pendant. It's either going to be that or the key. Master Wyatt's pendant is the symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper.
Does that mean you can start it up with Miss Wyatt's pendant?
I believe so.
Okay. Very well, try it now, Mr. Wright.
Okay, here I go. But first, I have to figure out where the pendant goes. Oh, it goes over here. It goes on here. This hole looks like a good spot. I'll try setting the pendant in here. Because then it cogs there. This must be the right spot. Now I have to find a place to insert the key. The hole in the middle of the pendant. Yeah, we literally figured this out so long ago. Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay, this should work. Aww. Oh. The timekeeper's been activated. Oh, well. Oh, yikes. Find proof the crime was committed during the reception. I wonder where the fucking proof could be. I wonder where the proof could possibly be. I think I found it. Conclusive evidence the murder was committed during the wedding reception. It's just as I suspected. There's evidence of the murder inside the timekeeper, Mr. Nickety. The timekeeper was only activated and opened during the wedding reception, right?
No, stop.
So that means this is conclusive proof the crime was committed during the reception. After you killed the victim under the cover of fog, you closed the timekeeper to hide the bloodstain, didn't you?
You're wrong, Ellen killed Gloomsbury. It wasn't me, I tell you. Objection. Give it up, Nickety. How could the defendant, who was in the middle of pledging her love, have possibly committed the murder with everyone watching? It was family. All the family combined together.
There's no way you can talk your way out of this, Nickety. During the reception, during that one dreamlike moment, only one person could have used the timekeeper to beat the victim to death. And that one person was you, Pierce Nickety. I don't know what Nickety is. I know Pierce because he's a surgeon. I don't know what Nickady could be. Oh, bye. What the fuck? Final breakdown of the year. This isn't over yet. I won't give up. I cut the artery. This stupid thing. Stop it. Give me forceps. Forceps. Where is everyone? Fine, I'll manage this alone. I do it all by myself. I can fix anything. Repair anything. So you have to get better. You have to live. Oh. I would have been able to save her. If only I hadn't listened to her. If only I treated her first. If only that Soren hadn't been there. Oh, Buggy has a heart attack. Selena, no. I mean... Fucking hell. Witness, are you finally ready to tell us the truth? It's just as the lawyer deduced. So it was all a revenge scheme against Soren Sprocket. Do you have any idea how hard it is to lose someone you love right in front of you? Selena's condition was clearly more critical than Soren's, but in spite of that, she said, "Please help Soren." Miss Sprocket's last words. That's what she really meant by those words. I was able to grant her wish, but at the price of her life. You got a job with Sprocket Aviation and waited for your chance. You got close to Gloomsbury and hatched the plot, is that right? Gloomsbury already bore a grudge against Soren. So when I tempted him with an even better position, he immediately took the bait. He was your accomplice, someone who shared the same goal. Why was it necessary for you to kill him? I didn't expect Soren to strike Gloomsbury out on the Vista deck. And I certainly never imagined he'd make his way alongside the outside wall. Soren's love is the real deal, after all. My plan had been compromised, so for the time being, I hid his body in the lantern and tried to think of my next move. And then Gloomsbury came too during the wedding reception. As soon as I saw Gloomsbury, I instantly hit upon an idea to pin the blame of Gloomsbury's murder on Ellen. You tried to break up the couple by making the bride out to be a murderer. How despicable. Soren was getting the company and a wedding, both things that were supposed to be Selena's. He took every happiness from her. Who's the despicable one here? Do you think what you did would make her happy? I know it wouldn't. But I couldn't just stand by watching Soren enjoy his happiness. I was going to have Soren taste the same pain I had and then take over the aviation company. I would take back from him all the happiness that was rightfully Selena's. Time stopped for me that day I lost her. Just like this pocket watch of hers. Objection! Pierce! Miss Wyatt? I believe Selena would have said, "Leave this ill will behind. Your time is yours to live." It's too late for me. Time will never advance for me ever again. What? It can't be. The moment he cracked the watch hard enough, it started working again. I see now, Selena. What I did was wrong. But unfortunately, I killed a man, so I can't really do anything about it now. That's him just going at it, and I'm like, I see no further need to continue. Bailiff, please take Mr. Nickady away. Pierce Nickady, another insoluble time traveller, who lived in time that stood still. I must render my verdict regarding the defendant. Your Honour, before you give your ruling, would you please allow me a moment? Very well. Ellen, there's something I need to say. Yes, Soren? I put you through something truly horrible. This whole thing happened because of me. I would understand if you wanted to call off our marriage. What? Of course not. I never once thought that.
If you stay with me, you'll only face even more trying times in the future. What do you mean? The truth of this incident and the car accident before it. I'm going to tell the public everything. I expect the company's reputation will suffer, and I'll take a lot of criticism. But I can feel I can only start over once I get everything out in the open.
Soren!
After all that's happened, I might not have the right to ask you this, but... how should I say? Maybe I'll just...
Close the notebook. Aww. Yes!
A life with me probably won't be very easy, but... Will you marry me?
Oh, in court. Yes, of course. On her freckles. She has freckles. Oh. Without her makeup, you can see all of her freckles. That's really cute. I love freckled characters. I love a freckled character. Finally, we get representation.
Your Honor, thank you for this time. Continue with your ruling.
Very well, but first I've one question. Do the two of you pledge your eternal love for each other to the goddess of justice, Themis?
I do, in Your Honor.
I do. Does the prosecution or defense have any objections?
Well done, Your Honor.
No objections here. Objection! The defense has no objections either. Why the fuck are you pointing? The court finds the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. That's not right. The court finds the defendant, Ellen Sprocket, not guilty. Woo! They might as well get their marriage done in court. If it means... Oh. Oh, the confetti. Court is adjourned. September 23rd, 11:36. District Court. Defendant Lobby. Number 3. Oh, Ellen, Soren, congratulations. Mr. Wright, I can't thank you enough. If you'd exposed the truth, Soren and I, we wouldn't... Now you can finally start your new life together, right?
Mr. Wright, we'll be holding our real wedding ceremony in the near future. Would you do us the honour of coming to it? I want you to witness our fresh start.
Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world. And Ellen, this time, it'll finally be happily ever after, right? The two of you have persevered and overcome this trial together. No matter what obstacles come your way, you'll be able to handle them. And there's another thing I'm sure of too. This person will always be watching over the both of you. Selena, right?
Take that!
Selena.
Yes, I think you're right. We promise to live life to the fullest, for Selena's sake. Right, Soren?
That's right. We'd better be on our way.
Yes, my love. Aww. Wow, the old threshold carry, huh? Oh, look at that. That's really cute.
We'll be seeing you. Goodbye for now.
Looking forward to that wedding. Hold on tight, Ellen. I better believe I will. Oh, and she's got... Oh, that's cute. Oh, the ceiling! They just bonk their head on the ceiling and he falls over. No! Don't lose consciousness, you'll lose your memory again. There they go.
You're not thinking of going to that wedding by yourself.
Oh, sorry, boss. I thought it was Edgeworth. You're taking us too, right? I thought there's gonna be all kinds of fancy food. When the fuck did you get here? Just now. I would have been here to cheer you on earlier, but Trucy fucking dragged me away. You're gonna be in even bigger trouble with her later. Speaking of the wedding, maybe I should ask them to invite Edgeworth. Edgeworth, really? He thought Ellen was guilty. That may be true, but... Oh my god.
Yeah. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth.
Yes!
One we can only arrive at through further deliberation.
If he hadn't stood up for us when he did, the trial probably would have ended there.
You mean Mr. Edgeworth gave us that chance?
Maybe. Though knowing him, I doubt he'd ever tell, even if I asked.
Well, if that's how you feel about it, Nick, then why not try and get him invited? Have you ever tried to catch the bouquet? No. Neither have either.
Fighting over a bouquet has been tossed by the bride? Talk about a fierce competition. I'm totally stoked.
I'm not sure it's really supposed to be all that competitive.
I'm pretty good jumper, so I'm pretty good I've got a chance. She's definitely missing the point of the whole thing. And Larry, how'd you manage to stay so quiet?
Shut up! Wishing the lady who fell in love with every happiness is what a real man does!
Pretty sure that relationship was over before it even began, Larry.
Darn, if only he was 10 years younger, things would have gone differently. Hands of time when you turn back for me.
Aww. September 30th, 9:20 AM. Are we gonna get an anime cutscene? Please tell me we get an anime cutscene. Today is Ellen and Soren's third wedding ceremony and reception. Heard the bride and groom insisted it be on the Flying Chapel again. In the end, they were nice enough to invite me and Maya. And Athena kind of invited herself. They also invited Edgeworth, Emma, and even Larry. They say third time's the charm, right? I really do hope it's happily ever after for them this time around. I get the feeling it's going to be one rowdy party.
Ready when you are. Okay, here we go. Huh? Oh.
Larry! Aww!
Oh, hey! Look who's next! Huh?
No, don't do that. Angie.
Haven't you ever heard of ladies'
I'm
Aw.
truly blessed to have you.
Oh, and she's got her short hair just out, and that's really cute. Aw, and that is it, guys. Oh, and I can see all of the, and I have all of the art stuff now. That is it. We have completely... Oh my gosh, I cannot believe we did that. In an entire year, we managed to play Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations, Investigations 1, Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit, Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice in 1 year. Thank you so much for basically watching this entire journey this year. From games I've played years ago, to more recent replays, to this one which I've never played before. And we will be playing the Chronicles at some point. Hopefully next year. But until then, we might be able to do 1 or 2 final streams this year. Though I think it'll probably be just a chill stream of me playing, I don't know, Baba Is You, or Balatro, or doing a chill art stream for my final one. And next year, we're going to be getting on to an even crazier series, which is we're going to be playing the Professor Layton series, starting with the crossover in either early January / February time. I think we're going to be starting the crossover in early January. And we're going to be playing that once a week, and then we're going to be just doing random stuff on the other day, whether it be an art stream or I managed to finally get my DS and my 3DS hooked up so we can start playing really stupid games like, I don't know, the original Mario Kart or something like that. And thank you so much for joining me throughout this entire journey. We've got a bunch of other games that we want to get to, so I guess we'll find out what comes next. At some point, I want to do a ranking potentially of all of the cases, and maybe ranking of all of the characters, bar the Chronicles, because I don't want to spoil those for the ones who haven't played them. The Chronicles will be a replay as well, but we will be starting with the Professor Layton crossover, which I played years ago. Gosh, when did that come out? The crossover came out about the same time. But thank you so much for joining me, and thank you for this 5.5-hour finale. And I'm gonna see who is currently streaming in my followers list. You could. We're gonna be. We'll raid somebody who is doing. We'll raid somebody who's playing some Danganronpa, I think. We played Danganronpa here. I played that off stream, and I'm going to be raiding this person who hopefully. So thank you so much for joining me. They are playing the final chapter of Danganronpa V3, which I have played, so be aware of spoilers since they're playing the final thing. I don't know what we're going to do later, but we'll find out. Thank you so much. Have a good evening, day, night, wherever you're from. Get your eeps, get your sleeps, get your snacks. And see you another day. Woo! So see you later. I'm gonna just